1,000 days ago, I began a modded Minecraft playthrough on all the mods 10, and hidden in the depths of this huge pack was a mod known as the Dyson Cube Project. Now you might be wondering how on earth a Dyson Sphere can even exist in Minecraft. Well, all the mods 10 introduces energy. Energy is used to power machines, or basically anything that needs power, and these machines can do tremendous things, like being able to create a black hole, which we did later in the video. But like in the real world, the energy demand skyrockets. That's where the Dyson Sphere comes in. This thing generates 31 times as much energy as a nuclear fusion reactor at about 1 gigaforge energy per in-game tick. But the amount of resources that we need to max it out are egregious. 234,953,697 iron, 150 million copper, 100 million lapis, and 200 million glass panes. But ATM also adds some ridiculous ways of generating resources, and we're going to have to learn and master each and every one of them if we ever want to max out this Dyson Sphere. Get ready for my most insane Minecraft playthrough ever. Now, our first priority upon entering this world was to head straight to the mines and harvest tons of different ores. You see, although the Dyson Sphere would only require 3 or 4 materials, all the machines we'd need to get there and everything in between would still demand tons of random ores and resources. So we raided a few structures, got some food, and headed straight down into the mines. After that very successful mining trip, I decided to find a place to live. I found a beautiful place right on the coast to live in, and I immediately got to work setting up our basic machines. Now, if you're a first-time viewer and you haven't played all the mods, you're probably a little confused as to what I mean by machines. Basically, machines give us access to anything from ore processing, allowing us to extract more ores from raw ores, sort of like Fortune, or we can have something like a crusher that allows us to, well, crush materials. For example, we can crush up wool for string. Tons more uses, but you get the gist. After that, I headed straight into the Nether. Now, we needed to head to the Nether to eventually beat the game, but I also needed quartz for the storage system that we'd be making called refined storage. Now, refined storage would be integral to eventually maxing out our Dyson Sphere. Not only is it just convenient to have all of our items in one area, but refined storage also gave us the ability to auto craft, allowing us to queue up literally any item in the game to be crafted without having to do anything ourselves. Granted, of course, we set it up. After setting up our storage system, I decided to turn my attention towards beating the game. Okay, hear me out. We needed to beat the game ASAP to be able to unlock every special ore that all the mods 10 had to offer us. These ores would be the strongest in the game and would give us access to ridiculously strong machines in the future. But before beelining it to the end, we had a few things to do. First, we unlocked the jetpack, which allowed us to traverse just incredibly easily. We also assembled all the machines that we needed to give it fuel. We then made an enchanting table setup. Now, if you're wondering what bookshelves those are, don't worry, they just make the enchanting table stronger and give us access to like stronger modded enchants. And so after enchanting some tools, we took off to find an ancient city. Yeah, well, ancient cities are unique in all the mods 10. They give us access to an ore called Allthemodium, which is one of the 3 OP ores I mentioned earlier. And I figured we should probably get Allthemodium gear to fight the Ender Dragon. We also needed a template for it, which is actually what spawns in ancient cities specifically. And then after, we smithed our netherite pickaxe into Allthemodium tier. We then headed back into the Nether. I spotted some vibranium ore earlier, which is the second of the 3 precious ores, and you need an Allthemodium pickaxe to mine it. We also already had a template for it. Not gonna lie, I don't even remember how. I think I found one in like a bastion or something. And after going back home and ore processing our vibranium, we actually used some of our Allthemodium to craft a teleport pad, which would take us to the mining dimension. Now, the mining dimension is one of 3 special dimensions in all the mods 10, but not only is it a dimension filled with ores under its surface, it's also a super flat dimension that we could build pretty much anything in, and I'm pretty sure it's also on peaceful mode, so no mobs could bother us. We would be using it pretty much the entire 1,000 days for tons and tons of different builds. After heading back home, we decided to finally set our sights on defeating the Ender Dragon. So we upgraded some gear, headed to the stronghold, and went right into the fight was super easy, and we decided to go End Island exploring to obtain unobtainium. Yes, it's the last of the 3 ores. Now, we would need unobtainium to basically obtain a super OP pickaxe called the Eclipse Alloy Pickaxe, which would give us access to X-Ray. Now, with our X-Ray pickaxe, we could get resources way easier. And so, we finally decided to start our Dyson journey. So first, we crafted the Rail Ejector Controller, which essentially allows us to shoot solar sails and beams at the sun to slowly harvest it. The solar sails are what actually increase our energy production, while the beams just allow for more sails to be fired at the sun. And in like physics terms, I literally have no idea what they do. Some nerd in the comments help us out, please. Anyway, hey, it's firing, yay! The next day, we decided to work on our resource generation a little bit. We decided to start our first iron farm ever using Easy Villagers, another mod in the mod pack. We went and kidnapped some villagers. This is a nifty little village. Oh my goodness! Look at how many villagers are here! Dude, what the heck? Are y'all good? Hey, I'm not complaining though. It's like, what was that, 8? What the heck? They're here too, yo. The generation must have bugged somehow. Placed them down and activated the farm. Now, this would be the first time that we truly set up a passive resource generator. And honestly, compared to our future setups, it was literally just minuscule. But hey, it helped us then. And finally, the next day, we started Productive Bees. Now, Productive Bees kind of gets a bad rep for being a difficult or obscure mod. At its core, it's just a resource generating mod. You get bees either by breeding them or capturing them, and they make you resources passively. Everything else after that is just optimization and making them make you more resources faster. You have bees, which make you combs, and then you put combs in centrifuges and you get resources. And depending on how much you upgrade your bees, they just make you stuff faster. Now, just to start our Productive Bee setup, we needed tons of like honey and honey derivative items like honeycombs. So we headed to the Bumble Zone, my favorite dimension ever, by the way, which is just a bee dimension in all the mods 10 where you can get honey and other stuff like honeycombs. So we went there, got a ton of stuff, just to be able to set up productive bees, and we headed back home. Now, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit and summarize since this part of our journey took forever. We went all over the place in our productive bees journey, getting all types of bees, since aside from just iron or copper, we also needed other bees like emerald bees or gold bees or niche bees like Ferrocore. Wait, let me just make sure he's not one of the solitary bees. What are you, average, just like me? We also spent lots of time getting different upgrades for them, like speed upgrades, which just makes either them or the centrifuges processing their combs go faster, and also productivity upgrades. Very important to mention that, because these are the things that really transform productive bees into just resource generating behemoths. So after a ton of time of setting up our bees and getting different upgrades for them, we finally decided to go after the Flux and Spatial Bee. Now, okay, actually, these guys are pretty ordinary except for the fact that they give us access to Certus Quartz and Charged Quartz, which isn't like a special resource. It's just a resource that we need to make mystical agriculture farms. Now, aside from having the hardest name ever, Mystical Agriculture is just another resource generating mod, and you might wonder, why bother if we're already using productive bees? Well, first off, the Omega Productivity Bee upgrade, which is just the highest tier productivity upgrade, and it massively boosts the amount of resources a bee can make, is locked behind Mystical Agriculture. We would need to get specific materials from it that you couldn't get from productive bees, so we needed to play this mod. But we ended up turning our attention towards the Time Wand. Yeah, I think we put our Mystical Agriculture journey on hold. So Time Wand, yeah. The Time Wand is the single most OP item in all the mods 10. It doesn't speed up the entire world, that would be sick though. How it works is upon sneak right-clicking pretty much any functional block with like a timer, it speeds up its tick speed from 2x tick speed all the way up to 120 tick speed. So we could increase the speed of anything from like a furnace to a centrifuge to an exporter or importer, which those two just bring or send items out of our storage network. Don't get intimidated. Now, getting the Time Wand was actually much simpler than I thought. Basically, we had to get this goo block and place it down in different dimensions to have it accumulate dimensional energy, and then also like a budding amethyst crystal, which we would then harvest its crystals to make the time wand. Also, we would need to constantly resupply our time crystal stock, as it used time fluid as ammunition, which is just made from the time crystals that you get from like the budding time crystal amethyst block. I'm so sorry, I'm explaining this horribly. Hopefully the visual's doing a better job, you guys. And also, we decided to get the time bee to be able to infinitely produce us these time crystals, because getting the budding time crystal block to work is just a headache and it takes way too long. So getting infinite time crystals from a bee would allow us to pretty much always have ammunition for our time wand. Granted, of course, we gave it energy. Now, at this point in our journey, we're about 0.003% of the way to harvesting the entire sun. Pathetic. But from this moment onwards, things began to change. And with that being said, we finally started our first ever mystical agriculture farm. This mod is actually even simpler than productive bees. Basically, you just get seeds for whichever material that you want to grow by using a tiered infusion system. Now, the more precious a material, the higher infusion essence it would take. So oak logs would just take inferium essence, while something like diamond essence would take, I believe, supremium essence, which is the second highest tier. And to get this inferium essence, you either mine it up underground or just grow it again in mystical agriculture farms. And then to get the higher tiered essence, like the supremium essence I just mentioned, you just need to keep combining inferium essence up. So yeah, we set up our mystical agriculture farm, and then we also set up a really convenient storage system to collect the items, basically to have it sent directly to our storage system for crafting. And the reason why we waited so long to make this farm and why we didn't just start at the beginning is that it needed growth accelerators, which come from the flux and certus quartz from earlier. These accelerator blocks are kind of like invisible bone meal that make the farm just have really competitive rates compared to productive bees. But honestly, you guys, I'm just barely touching the surface of mystical agriculture. It can be improved so much by the goats of modern Minecraft, like you guys have no idea. Also, pretty good time to mention that all the mods 10 has insanely convenient storage. So like I mentioned, we had our mystical agriculture products sent directly to a chest that was connected to our storage system. But let me elaborate. So this chest had 2 netherite stack upgrades that, and hear me out on this, multiply the amount of items a single slot in the chest can house by 32 times 32. I don't have that number right off the top of my head, but it's devastatingly OP. We then upgraded the farm even further by adding mystical agriculture growth accelerators, except we ran into a huge issue. For some reason, refined storage struggled to autocraft these, and I think it's because the recipe uses a reusable item, the infusion crystal, which freaks out the auto crafting system. Basically, every single time that it wants to make new essence, it tries to recraft the infusion crystal, which it shouldn't. It should just use the same one 500 times and then make a new one. But yeah, this was a very annoying issue that refined storage had, and we honestly wouldn't solve this issue until I believe the next 200 days. Using our suboptimal mystical agriculture farms though, we were able to finally start growing nether stars, except again, we couldn't grow them just yet, as they needed a special OP soil, which we just didn't have. But not all hope was lost. You see, another mod known as hostile neural networks is in all the mods 10. And how it works is if you kill enough mobs of a certain species, like a pig for example, or even the ender dragon, you can simulate fighting them in a simulation chamber. You don't actually fight them at all, it just simulates their loot drops. So yeah, you basically get their loot drops without ever having to fight them again. So we did this with the Wither and farmed him for nether stars. Now, why nether stars, you might be wondering? Well, nether stars are a key ingredient in productivity omega upgrades, so we needed to be able to get them easily and infinitely. And yeah, we've neared the end of our first 100 days. At this point though, I was looking to ramp up production even more, and I opened up a can of worms that we wouldn't get to till 700 days later. Allow me to introduce you to modular bees. Modular bees is just like productive bees, except millions of times more powerful and with exponential scaling. If you can keep supplying it with an enormous amount of resources. And luckily, we couldn't get it to work in our first 100 days. And that seems counterintuitive, because wouldn't we want just an insane way of producing resources? Well, not really, because we kind of would have gotten stuck in like a vicious circle of trying to upgrade it when we just didn't have the level of resource production at our world yet. Couple that with the fact that I just didn't have logistics down yet, and it would have just been a pain. Anyway, we finished off our final 100 days with our new bee mega project, Beeopolis. Now, Beeopolis would be a huge center for production, for primarily copper, iron, and lapis for the sails and beams. I plan to fill the whole thing up with productivity omega upgrades, which they're extremely expensive, so it became kind of a long-term goal. But yeah, going into the next few 100 days, our job was basically just to keep increasing production. But what I didn't know was that there was a kind of a huge problem building in our world that I had no idea of knowing about. And here we go on the next 200 days. Now, the first thing we did was we just touched up our mystical agriculture farms, and we added some honey seeds to give us honey essence. Basically, we wanted to keep crafting productivity omega upgrades, and they take a gargantuan amount of honey. After that, we fixed the auto crafting issue with mystical agriculture by using this other mod called RF Tools and connecting it to our storage network. How it works is it takes the inferium essence, automatically crafts it into a higher tier, and then we craft down from the highest tier for whichever essence that we need. With the growth accelerator sorted, we decided to make a new mystical agriculture farm. We filled it with honey seeds, and we also managed to get growth accelerators under it, which was nice. After that, we decided to turn our attention towards something non-Dyson related. I'm talking about the greatest armor in ATM 10, the Meka suit. The Meka suit is one of the greatest sets in the game that makes you effectively immortal as long as it's charged with energy. So couple that with the Dyson Sphere we're making, and yeah, we'd be literally immortal as long as we could set up wireless energy. Anyways, making the Meka suit was a little more tedious than I originally anticipated. Basically, all we did was we made a fission reactor, a supercritical phase shifter for antimatter. It sounds crazy, but it's really not. And yeah, we got the Meka suit. But yeah, that was these 200 days. All right, man, here we go. 300 days. So we're currently sitting at about 39 million forge energy. Also, I kind of have to whisper because my family's asleep. But we've ran into a few problems. First off, as you guys can tell, shaders are gone, and they're gonna be gone for the rest of these, for the rest of this world, because I have a major lag issue. If you guys can look at the top left, I'm only at about 70 frames without any shaders, and I have a 4070 Ti, and the issue is that we have a ton of server lag, which is caused by Beeopolis, just the sheer amount of resources that we're producing. Pretty much like it's the bees and also like mystical agriculture too. We have this farm and then another farm over there and some more farms in the mining dimension. I did end up replacing all of the mechanism pipes with pipes mods. Sorry, with pipes. They do the exact same thing as the mechanism pipes. They're just a little bit less laggy, allegedly. But I have noticed that they do help us. So yeah, they are quite useful. If we head back over to the mining dimension now, I do have 4 mystical agriculture farms right over here. This one is a little bit different to these 3. I was kind of just experimenting with the new design, and we're basically just growing honey, diamonds, and some other stuff in between. Why? Because I want to make a ton of productivity omega upgrades. These things right here. And as you guys know, they obviously take so much honey and so many diamonds. So we need to be producing these resources very, very quickly. I'm noticing that I can't make more of these. For some reason, it's saying that I'm out of echo shards. Oh no. we are out of echo shards. Oh lord. Okay, we need a way to solve this. Anyway, we'll get to that soon. I have found a very, very good way to shoot solar sails and solar beams into the sky effectively. First off, I did hook up all of the ejectors to power cables, and whenever they're supplied with power, they shoot more beams and sails per ejection. So if I were to queue up an order right now, they would shoot maybe 2 or 3 per every single ejection rather than just 1. Have a pretty barbaric setup where I just have a network receiver, an exporter. It's exporting solar sail packages and beam packages into these chests, and all these logistical transporters send them up to the ejectors. And I'm realizing that this could cause some server lag, but it's not always working, so it shouldn't lag us too hard. In the future, we might build more of these, but right now we're good. I kind of want to work on something else. So, what are the goals for these next 100 days? Well, first off, our village is disgusting. It's so ugly. We need to make this place look a lot better. We need to modernize it a lot and make it look a lot more futuristic. And at the same time, we need to keep ramping up production with our productive bees, maybe build some more mystical agriculture farms to get more iron and copper, to obviously afford more like beams and sails. But I think I'm officially just going to call Biopolis done. I have filled up most of the hives over here. I can't do this row because I don't want to do it. But every single time that I click on a hive on this row, my game just crashes. We will build more bee outposts, but it will be in the end and in the nether or the mining dimension, not the overworld next to my base. What do we want to do first? I mean, there's so much we have to get to. I don't know why. I kind of just want to spend a few days just kind of cleaning up my base a little bit. Is that ridiculous? I just like, I was thinking that we could pick out some blocks just to like sort of make a theme for what we want our base to look like, and I could make this place look a little bit better. Like, maybe we could use some sort of terracotta. I don't really have any inspiration for what a really cool, like, sick Dyson city would look like. Let me look online. Okay, well, we should definitely use concrete. See, these blocks could be interesting. I don't know why, I'm kind of digging the light blue. So we want light blue concrete. Oh, nice, it'll auto-convert it for us, too. I am producing dye very, very quickly, because I did get the dye seed in our mystical agriculture farm. So if I just, like, search up dye in here, we have tons of it, and I can obviously use this to make whatever color dye. Need to get crafting recipes set up for all of these. Also, want to build, like, a proper grid, storage grid somewhere. Maybe, like, some building later on. Alright, that's all the patterns done. So which area do we want to work on first? This area first, definitely. Now, I'm going to experiment with a few patterns. This might be genuinely the first time that I care about making a base properly. Alright guys, so I've been working on trying to make this place look a little bit better. I'm sorry, dude, I'm such a bad builder. Like, I'm laughing. I was trying to make it look futuristic, but it just looks so stupid. Yeah, so we're just gonna leave this place right. Y'all know what it looks like? It kind of looks like a swimming pool with this pattern right here. Yeah, so we're just gonna leave it because I ran into a problem, and that's how we have some bee stuff over here. So I think we'll have to move these bees over there to Biopolis, or we could start a new outpost somewhere. Do we want to move? Do we want to start another outpost right now, or should we just expand Biopolis like a tad? Add a little second Biopolis, maybe like right next to the coast right here. And it's not really that many bees. Okay, we'll just do that. Yeah. I'm telling you guys, I actually don't know how to make stuff look good. Like, it's so bad, bro. Building is the #1 thing in Minecraft that, like, if you can do, you're just straight goated. Everything else you can learn. I'm also probably gonna get rid of these guys too. Maybe I just add them here, and then we kind of like build like a shell around this place, so it's not just pipes and, you know, centrifuge. Like, yeah, it looks like a proper building. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, look at us, problem solving. All right, so we're gonna need some more hive action. Oh my goodness, if I could just get Swift Sneak. Does the mech suit module like have Swift Sneak? Is there Swift Sneak here? Because I really need it. Oh, there we go. Motorized servo. Okay, we want to make this. Alright, hold up. Osmium plate. Vibranium for Swift Sneak is ballistic. What are we doing? Does this go on the pants or the boots? Pants. Yes. Okay. How much faster is that? Oh my goodness, we're gonna need more. So it should just be like the max Swift Sneak, right? Let's see. Yeah, we're gliding. We're straight gliding. Just makes my life a little bit easier when I'm setting up stuff while having to sneak. Okay, so that's the beehive setup. Now I'm gonna have to transfer all these bees. These guys are really important too, because they produce niche materials that we don't really need crazy amounts of, like, well, just crazy amounts in, but like obviously like for example, we need echo shards every once in a while, or we might need ferrocore, right? So they're just useful to have around. Plus this storage has been getting really, this storage I think has been causing us some lag because I didn't optimize it. Yeah, so maybe it'll help me out a little bit too. That's weird. I'm not seeing any of my bees. Why aren't I seeing any of my bees in my grid? Like I search up bee and there's nothing. Oh, no, what just happened? Wait, this is not a good sign, you guys. Wait. We have to go check the backup storages. This is why we need to have, like, a central, just sort of, like, storage place. Oh, my goodness. Is this chunk loaded? Okay, it is chunk loaded, so I should be seeing them. This is online, supposedly. Dude, this world is getting so complicated. I'm not cut out for this. Oh, I think it's because the storage is entirely filled up. Okay, hold on a sec. I'm gonna make another disk drive. So I want to make, like, let's say, like, a stack of these. So I can start filling these up. Should help out my storage so much. And now can I start seeing stuff? Oh my goodness gracious, why? Oh my goodness, I'm top 10 dumbest people. I just had the view type set. Oh my lord in heaven, I had it set incorrectly. I'm such an... Wow, man, I'm a special being. Oh, by the way, I do have about 500 productivity omega upgrades. I've just been auto-crafting these just whenever. Alright, so that's the last of the bees transferred over here. So this area is successfully vacated of bees. Now we just have to clean it up. Oh, this is so nice. This area was always so messy. Okay, now we do have to be careful because this is also my breeding chamber setup. I think maybe I'll just move that into the mini bee structure over here. I do still have to work out the logistics and probably replace all these mechanism pipes with item pipes. Okay, what I'll do is, I think I'm gonna just kind of clear out this area a little bit, and then I think I'll put the like breeder right over here. This is gonna be like a full building too. Alright, cool. So we have more real estate below Beopolis. Okay, so before we do anything with this area, let me just fix the logistics and properly attach item pipes to all of these. This should significantly reduce lag. Actually, not significantly, because it's not, you know, the scale of Beopolis, but it should help. Going forward, we should probably, like, always avoid mechanism pipes as much as possible, because allegedly they cause a lot of lag, and they're kind of buggy, too. I've noticed that. Okay, there we go. I think that's everything set up properly. Yes, I think we're all good here. Okay, now we just need to upgrade them. Oh, wait, hold up before we do that. Dude, I'm getting over myself. I just make sure they all have speedier upgrades. That is very important because we're gonna need these centrifuges to handle all of their output. And they all have like productivity omega upgrades, right? See, almost missed that one. In the modern era, we must make sure that everything is efficient. You know what's crazy? I don't even think I need the advanced upgrades. And I'm sort of cautioning myself not to use advanced upgrades because they do cause a little bit more lag. Let's just go for it just for now, but if we start lagging, it is something that could be on the chopping block, right? I'm hoping that with more improved pipe upgrades too, the system will never get clogged. So there's no opportunity for lag to even build up. Okay, I think that's everything done in, we'll call this Miniopolis, since it's a mini Beopolis. Elaborate. And is everything good? Yep, see? Bee exports are being processed properly. There's nothing just hanging out in the expansion boxes. How are the centrifuges doing? Lord have mercy. Okay. Oh, it might be because this is just completely full. Okay, hold on. We can fix this pretty easily, though. We just have a mega importer. Bro, we're gonna have to address the storage issue, like, very soon. Okay. So that's, yeah. And then we should start seeing stuff funneled out of the centrifuges. Yup, look at that, man. Problem solving. Huge. Only thing is now, like, dude, we are going to start getting cooked storage-wise because we're processing so many materials. We need to, like, I have a storage just in the mining dimension. This one back here, I have, like, I don't even know how many chests, just, like, they're all almost full. Look at this. Should I just get, like, more chests just built here? They're in, like, funnel. Just sort of as a buffer. Let's do it. Better safe than sorry, dude. We are, oh my goodness, we're running out of space. I do 62 chests. Also, I think I'm actually gonna put them on top of these ones right here, so I don't have to chunk load that many well, chunks. All right. These all have stack upgrades as well. This is gonna be a pretty robust solution till we can actually build our like storage, just absolute center that will be able to hold everything that we'll ever need. Anyway, so we've officially cleaned up the beach, well, gotten rid of the stuff, and we can now start cleaning it properly. But what do we want to do first? Do we want to just clean up the beach and sort of like, you know, figure out which design that we want to make for it, or do we want to work on this building over here and move the breeding chamber over here too and like integrate it into the building? Okay, so we'll work over there first. Now, I think the first thing that we should do is we should figure out which blocks we want to build with. Has to look modern and futuristic. We know that. Apparently, Zycraft has some cool, yeah, these right here. Let me just sort of like see what they look like. Oh, that's actually beautiful. I'm not really messing with the brick feel action, but I love the like glowing effect. Let's try aluminum bricks. Right, let's say we want to build like green aluminum bricks. What did it look like? What? Ooh. Again, I don't know if I like the bricks though. This is genuinely the first world in probably my entire career in Minecraft. Not even like as a Minecraft, not even as a YouTuber, just like in general, where I actually care about what I'm building. Usually I'd just be delegated as a miner if I was playing with friends, for example. Okay, that's good. But then also, just so it's not too neutral, I think we'll sprinkle in some of the dark, what are these blocks called again? The Fluxite? Luminax blocks. Okay, so I've made more progress on the build. It's looking quite nice, honestly. I was a little confused as to what I wanted to do with this back wall over here. But I'm kind of just figuring out as I go. Like, I discovered that with Meka's roofs, if you connect them, you get this really cool design right here in the middle. But what I want to do right now is I want to clear some of this area out, and I have this thing with my pickaxe. So it destroys anything, but except for when I'm flying, right? When I'm flying, it takes time to destroy. And I think there's a module that we can add to the mecha suit that essentially negates the penalty. Oh yeah, okay. It's the gyroscopic stabilization unit. No longer have a mining penalty when swimming or flying or falling. And it's aqua affinity too, and air affinity. Okay, brilliant. Let's do it. All right. You know, I kind of want to switch up the mecha suit color soon. I don't know why. I'm not really digging the red. That's installed. Huge. You know, we do have to address the issue that I'm not like charging my armor for some reason. I think this doesn't work with the armor. So you might have to make a flux network soon. Basically, whenever I run out of energy, I have to go over here, stand on the charge pad, and just hit it with the time wand, which isn't difficult, but, you know, I mean, we're optimizing, so we might as well. So how well does this... Okay, that's brilliant. That's exactly what I needed. Makes my life so much easier. Okay, so this is what the building looks like. I think it's completed. I did add this thing at the top. Just to cover the staircase. It looks pretty ugly though. I'm not gonna lie. Could be better, but everything could be better. Okay, let's take a look at our Dyson Sphere progress right here. How we doing? Oh, okay. So we're at about 6% progress, generating 60% forge energy per tick. So I think what I want to do next though is I want to transform the rest of the beach. And just use white concrete as the floor instead of sand. We're not going to try and make any fancy patterns or anything. Just want to make it all white concrete. There we go. All done. It's fully white concrete. Now the question is, what do we want to do with the land? And do we want to build some sort of a wall right here? Maybe another bridge right to that building? I also don't know what I'm going to do, like trees, for example. You know what? We could plant like redwoods right along the coast right here, and they could maybe act as like a faux wall. You know what? Let's go for it. They'll be part of our wall. We're going to build a wall, and they'll be part of it. Okay, so if I place down 4, we should get the huge one. Oh my days, why? Oh, they need to be like 7 by 7 or 3 by 3. Let's try the 3 by 3 first. Oh, I want to see what the 7 by 7. You know what? Should we go for the 7x7 here? Or no, we'll put the 7x7 like in the middle maybe if we want to keep doing trees. All right, let's see. There we go. We got a big boy. Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. They'll protect the coast. I am so interested to see what a 7x7 would look like. All right, let's see what the big boy will look like. No, was that 7x7? 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it should have worked. Try that again. All right, it doesn't work. Confirmed. Whatever. Not like I even wanted it. Okay, so I also saw these like mechanism turrets. Actually, I didn't. I added these into the mod, but I think that they could look cool in the wall. Very cool, actually. All right, that's the ultimate laser turret. What are we saying? What do you look like? Bro, are you like kidding? This is the... Oh my goodness, it's so tiny. Bro, I was really expecting some like huge turret, and I'm disappointed. I was expecting like an ejector type thing like this. Okay, well, let me just put in the rest of our trees then. Okay. Ooh, see, that one's a little bit too close. Do we want trees guarding the island, or should I make my own pillars? That's kind of, because the thing is, they don't really mesh with the futuristic tech theme. Let me just build one of the things that I'm like thinking of. I'll show you guys what I mean. Okay, so it would look like this. Using the Luminax blocks, it looks like a huge power cell. That does look tough. I'm also tempted to have it stretch further into the sky, so we would be approaching my megalophobia territory at that point. Okay, after a bit of testing, I think this is the one I want to go with. Original light blue Luminax, and then it's a little bit shorter and smaller than this one. Now, how many of these do I want to build? And also, which glass do we want to put around them? And maybe like anything else in it? Like maybe something like right here. Would that look... No, that looks stupid. I feel like every time I've tried to fuse different Luminax colors has inevitably failed me. Yeah, I know what's so freaky about these blocks, bro? Because they have no edges and like no shadows, I think. You can't even notice if they're gone. Like, there's not a block here. We're just seeing right through it. So it's really weird. I do want to test out the Applied Energistics controller, actually. Because this block does look really cool. We could have, like, a Matrix-style base, almost. Oh, no. Unfortunately, it uses Skystone. Which I don't think we have. Maybe we could try this controller? Okay, would something like that look cool? It's hard to tell, because I don't have many controllers. Oh, these are so annoying to work with too, bro. Like, each one just stacks in my... Okay, hold on a second. God. Why do they still not stack? Okay, that's all I'm gonna do. Would a tower of that look cooler than a tower of that? I will say that they're not connected. Like, the textures don't connect. And also, it's a little bit hard to make out the details from far away. I mean, honestly, I could say anything. I just don't feel like doing it. I could give all the reasons like, oh, it doesn't mesh well. No, I just don't feel like doing it. And so, lore-wise, these are supplying all the energy to my base. The Dyson Sphere is giving them energy, and then, I don't know, somehow they're distributing... Hey, use y'all's imagination, I'm not gonna do that. Somehow they're distributing the energy to our base. There we go. That's all 5 energy cells made. And to be honest, dude, they look sick. They're not completely... They're not completely symmetrical, but they weren't meant to be. So I think what we'll put in the middle is we'll put like a... we'll just put a controller from the Dyson project right in the middle. That way it looks like it's supplying them all energy, and I think we'll just put it right here, yeah? It's not symmetrical, and it's kind of killing me, but I don't think there's a way to make it symmetrical. And then ideally, we would have put our huge mountain turrets right here, but yeah, that would have been... Should I just put, like, ejectors right here? Only thing is they're not always aimed, like... Yeah, sometimes they're aimed at the sun, right? It's only they're only aimed this way right now because it's nighttime, but they would be aimed in like awkward positions. Maybe there was like another turret in here somewhere. There was a turret from Immersive Engineering or Nomadic Craft. Do we try the one? Let me just search them up before I make them. Oh, it's tiny. Okay, whatever. We'll address it later. Let's take a minute and look at our Dyson Sphere progress. So we're sitting at about 6.308% complete. We're generating 63 million forge energy per tick. Should we get more beams crafted, maybe? What's the max amount of beams that we want again? Is it like 8.3 million? 8.3 million beams and 50 million sails. And right now we have 600,000 beams. Okay, so I think we'll get some more beams in. Each of these contains 4. So we still need to make about 1.9 million more beam packages. And right now the absolute max we can make is 360,000. That's quite good though. It will deplete all of our iron and copper stock, but I think we'll just make maybe like 200,000 of these. Yes, they're gonna be made really quickly. And then we'll make 191,000 solar sail packages. Let's do it. Okay. So that's all gonna be just pure auto crafting. I don't like need to smelt anything or and I would boost them with my time wand, but that's a horrible idea. Why is there sand coming in here? What? Oh, I just screwed up so bad. Okay, what have I done? Hold on a second. What have I done? We might not be cooked. We might not be cooked. Is sand coming in? I might have just made it so that tiny measly furnace over there is gonna have to process everything, unless the unobtainium furnace is doing it. Yep, we're finished. We're actually finished. GG. Yeah, we're finished. Oh my god. Well, at least we're firing off beams and sails rapidly. We're up to 6.3%, by the way. That's really good. Yeah, I'm almost tempted to not even, like, bother building more bee outposts. And by the end of these 1,000 days, or however long we end up playing, we'll have passively made the resources anyway. Because we're making iron and copper really quickly. And lapis, too. We need lapis. Okay, now, here's the thing. So I've been saving a little something. What I want to do next is I want to start our ore tech journey, and we're not gonna be doing anything with like I want to make a refinery or whatever. No, we're using ore tech for one thing and one thing only, and that's the black hole. We are going to be making a black hole, but it doesn't just stop there. You see, you can use the black hole as a form of energy storage. Yes, you heard me right, and we're going to be doing exactly that. We don't really need to, because, well, we can just store energy wherever we have the induction cell, but I just feel like it'd be sick to have, right? We literally have a black hole containing a sun's energy. I mean, that's probably one of the cool sentences I'll say in my life. And I think we'll put it right out in the middle of the ocean, right here. We're gonna build a huge platform, and it's gonna be the home of all of our ore tech stuff, and then eventually the black hole energy storage. Now, there's a few things I'm gonna have to do. First, I'm gonna be installing ore tech add-ons, because we're gonna be making a particle accelerator, and you got me messed up if you think I'm going to be doing that. If you think I'm going to be collapsing a black hole without that add-on, it's too hard. And I need to verify that the black hole storage even exists. See, I think it's Schrodinger's safe. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so where do we want to do? Should we start making Ortec Island, or I don't know. Do we make Ortec Island right now, or should we keep working on our own base? It's gonna be a huge build. But you know what, man? This base is really starting to come together. We have our home. Right, we have Beopolis, Minneapolis, the industrial district over there. Dude, I'm telling you, by the end of these 1,000 days, I really just want to have like an insane like city, which is why I'm even building Ortec Island. Alright guys, so, bit of a big announcement, but I have decided to install the effortless building mod into our All the Mods 10 playthrough. Essentially, this just makes my life a lot easier when building. And I know that it wasn't natively in the All the Mods 10 playthrough, but I feel like if we're already making like a super modded, like convenient sort of run, it doesn't really matter that I added it in. Plus it's not like, compared to maybe Axiom or World Edit, it's not as quote unquote bad, because to use it I still need the blocks. So for example, if I wanted to build, let's say like a sphere or something, right, with light blue Luminax blocks, the way that it works is I right click and it'll kind of just make it for me. And it just like builds stuff for me, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm not that skilled with it. This is my first time using this mod. I did watch a tutorial, but I swear this it's kind of weird to use. I'm definitely gonna need to practice with it. Okay, well, for some reason it's building a half sphere, but there you go, right? Hey, look, it built us this. So I don't know. Hopefully, when we use it to build Ortec Island over there, it'll make my life a little bit easier. We do also have the building gadgets, and I have like seen people do some crazy stuff with a building gadget. I just feel like I don't really know how to use it, so we'll probably have to learn if we want to build some more advanced stuff. And I installed effortless building because I do want to build some very crazy sort of scale stuff in this world, and I feel like it'll make my life a lot more convenient. And also, I just don't have the energy to build these super large scale builds, so yeah, it'll open that gate for us. Before we build Ortec Island though, there's a few things I want to do. First, I want to automate the time fluid input into the time wand completely, because Ortec is going to require us to time wand a ton of stuff, and I don't know, I just hate having to go back over to our base over here and like, where is it? Just refill our time wand constantly from this little apparatus. I just want our storage to be doing that for us, to just have like time fluid right here, and then it just like auto fills my time wand. We're also going to need to build a flux network for our mecha suit body armor so that I always have energy. I'd have to go back to the charge pad and like fill it up with energy. So I think we'll tackle the flux network problem first. What we need to do is we need to grab some redstone. Has been a minute since I've done this, and I believe we just have to go down to bedrock level. Yeah, here we are. Just clear this up a little. Okay, do have to remember to disable effortless building when we're not using it. Okay, so to get the flux network, by the way, I guess I should probably explain what I'm doing. We need this material called flux dust, which we get by placing a piece of obsidian and then throwing redstone dust on bedrock. And I believe if we just right click it, what do we right click here? Left click maybe? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Okay, I just have to left click. Okay, there we go. And we have flux dust. And I use it to make these blocks over here, the flux controller, flux core, which will allow us to have a flux network, which is just wireless charging for our inventory and armor. Probably should have done this a lot earlier, but hey, it is what it is. So here's the thing that we need to make, the flux controller. Okay, so let me make some of these blocks. This is the plug. Okay, where should we put it? I think we'll just put it in the industrial district for now. We're going to be overhauling this whole place, I think, in these 100 days. But we'll just plop it down here. So there we go. So this should be getting power. We have to make a network. Create network. We'll call it infinite. We'll just call it Dyson Energy. Yellow. Create. Okay, and then we have to select this network over here. Boom. Are we getting energy? Dude, I feel like this always confuses me. Okay, I'm just gonna set all of this to wireless charging. Are we good to go here? We good to go? It's not getting any energy, so I'm a little bit concerned. Enable wireless. Oh, I done it. Yeah, I just okay, cool. I just had to click enable wireless. Perfect. So we have infinite energy. Do we want to, while we're at it, do we want to upgrade the mecha suit a little bit? Nutritional injection. I already have auto feeding on my backpack. Vision enhancement. I don't cheat by using night vision resource packs. Not gonna lie, I do. Be using Fulbright constantly. I don't think it, oh, but we don't have shaders yet. We'll want the night vision effect actually, because we're not using shaders on this world. There we go. Just got it. And it'll go on the helmet. Cool. So, should make my life a lot easier during the nighttime. And then I think I also wanted to install the energy units to add more energy storage to each item. They do require all the modium and like some HDPE sheets and reinforced alloy. Wow, they're actually quite expensive. Okay, let's see if we can make it. All this is really gonna do is just make it so that we take, like, we have a higher energy buffer, so that if we're fighting a boss, it'll take them more hits to sort of kill us. I just need to make sure that we have all the materials for this. Okay. Can we auto-craft all of these? Because that's the pattern completely done. Are we missing anything? Okay, hope. It says I can. Let's see, so we're gonna need about 64. Missing bronze nuggets. You gotta be joking with this. Dude, can you imagine, like, reaching where we are right now in vanilla Minecraft? It's just not possible, right? Because, like, we literally have tens of millions of stuff. Excluding the modded items, too. Like, we have millions of iron, what are we saying here? Millions of gold, lapis, right? Tens of thousands of echo shards. That's not that crazy, but we got a lot more. We're insane, bro. Okay, so let me install 64 of the energy units. Or sorry, no, we only need 32. What am I doing? Yeah, we just need 32. Okay, there we go. So they're getting crafted now. Just wait for them a little bit. I am going to go back over here and just replenish our, I believe, lithium storage. Yeah, lithium. So we do need these for, like, induction batteries or transporters. And if we ever want to upgrade the mecha suit, too, we'll probably want them. Oh, look, a rainbow. Dang, that has to be a mod, right? I don't think I've ever seen a rainbow in Minecraft, at least not with that caliber. Okay, so for some reason we need to process a lot of sand. I need to remember to just completely take glass out of this ultimate smelting factory and just craft it whenever we need it from our like mystical agriculture supply. That way we don't have to worry about the smelting factory taking ages to work. And I can't exactly just time one again because we run into the auto crafting issue, although we're not here. Hold on. Oh yeah, when I queue it up, it doesn't run into the auto crafting issue. Okay, hold up. Let me just wait for all this glass to be converted, and then we should get our energy units. God, we really do have a glass shortage. We're gonna have to address it soon. Okay, do we want to automate the time wand now? The only thing is I don't know how to automate it, so I would have to probably watch a tutorial. You know what? Let's just wait. I don't feel like doing it quite yet. So let's sort of map out where we want Tech Island to go. I would imagine we just build like a huge platform right here, because, spoiler alert, I don't know if Tech Island's going to be the only sort of island that we have out here. I'm thinking of building like a huge city out in the middle of the ocean. Of course, it would be subject to the sea serpents out here. So let's just for scale, let's just use dirt, and let me get our trusty effortless building out. So we'd probably build a circle out here. And for the scale, what are we thinking? Not gonna lie, it would need to be literally huge. Why can't I, dude, why is it like so glitchy? Dude, it's so hard to like use. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but it keeps like deselecting. It's not working. It's not really doing what I wanted it to do. And I'm running into like very limited functionality. Okay, so this isn't working. I think the issue is that because we're above, the water. I don't know, I feel like it's just not working. Like there's something wrong with the perspective. So it's either that or 8 is the limit. Let's try building on land. Also, can we talk about how the night vision is just not working? Like, maybe it's because I don't have the helmet. No. Okay, well, where could we build Tech? I guess it'd be city now. If we're not going to do it out in the middle of the ocean. How about, like, right here? Or should we find an entirely new place to build? I like having everything next to each other, but I also don't like the terrain here. I think it's just kind of plain. Okay, well, first, let me just test out the braking function of this mod. Okay, if I right-click... Okay, let me hollow out this land first. Let's try using the destruction gadget. I've never mastered this. Okay, so how do we go about doing this? Oh, oops. Oh, Lord have mercy. Please tell me I can undo that. Please. Oh my, I'm just making it worse. Why? Okay, is it like 16? Yo, this could make my life so much easier, by the way. Oh my goodness, there's no way. What? Am I gonna have enough energy, though? Dude, that is so clutch. Okay, we want everything to be... probably down here. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Gotta make this a lot more powerful. Oops, dude, I'm such a... How has this happened, like, 3 times? Why does it go down? Like, I'm gonna have to fill in that hole. I do appreciate the animation, but it's lagging my game, too. I mean, this is an opportunity to learn, what's effortless building. Let me see if I can maybe work this out a little bit better. Okay. place that, and then... Dude, why is it, like, stop? Like, it just randomly stops. You see that? Like, I place this down, and then it just stops. Like, why? Nah, that's actually terrible. I don't want this. Oh, maybe I have to run with it? No. Yo, this is actually kind of, like, ruining my mood. Why is this happening? It did say alpha when I installed the mod, so I don't know if it's just buggy. Oh my goodness, why? Maybe I just get the reach upgrade? Am I gonna need, like, no, I don't think I'm gonna need the elastic hand. No, this won't matter. Okay, that's so much better. Can I fly while doing it? Oh, I can too. Nice, nice. Oh, yeah, hit the limit, hit the limit, hit the limit, I can't hit the and my game just crashed. Dude, it's just like, it's so disappointing. I don't know why it's not working. Also, I think our, energy things are done. Yeah, energy units are done. Let's put these in. So that's that for the helmet, and the bodysuit, pants, and boots. Huge. Should start recharge. Oh my goodness, 4 giga forge energy? Lord have mercy, that takes so much energy. Dude. Jeez, okay. Yup, GG. Oh, no, we're good, we're good. Like, it works with 2D shapes just fine. It's annoying to use, but it does work. But then as soon as I use, like, 3D shapes, it's the blocks on the left of my screen. Whenever I have, like, a huge area, they bug out, for sure. I'm gonna keep it in here because it's still, like, a really helpful mod, though. It'd be stupid to not have it in. Okay, that's finally filled in. Now we gotta flatten out the rest of this land to this Y level. Let's be very careful with our destruction gadgets. We do not want a repeat of last time. Okay. How big do we want this city? It's probably gonna be quite big, actually. Let's make it decently sized. Also, keep in mind that this thing does use so much energy, and it's only working because of the Dyson Sphere. Yo, this is the most satisfying thing I've done in Minecraft in a very long time. Like, look at this. Does it take out water as well? Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh my goodness, it does affect water. Yo! Okay, I think this is a good enough size for Ortex City, I would say. I'm almost tempted to just replace the floor first and, like, make it, like, a certain block color. Okay, what are we thinking? What should we build Ortex City out of? I think orange blocks. It's definitely orange themed. And then you have, like, black, yellow. And we're gonna stay away from any, Luminite blocks, or Luminax blocks. You know what? Let's just try using orange concrete first. Okay, let's get, like, we'll say about 5,000 orange concrete. Gotta define the borders of the city first. Thing is, bro, I'm, like, tempted to expand even more. I don't even know why. I feel like this... I know it seems shocking, but I don't know if this is gonna be the optimal size, because this city's gonna be huge. We're gonna populate this place with villagers, too, and, like, you know what I mean? We want, like, a proper city. Okay. This is more like it. Yeah. Oh... Goodness, this is huge. Okay, let me keep building the border. I was about to say the border. Let me keep building the border. Alright, this is how big it's gonna be. My goodness. This place is huge. Do still have to do some more destroying over there, but now I gotta fill in this entire place with orange concrete. There's the limit. There's the limit. We found the limit. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make that noise. I just do that when I get stressed. It ain't even that bad. Like, the limit genuinely is not even that bad. Just overreacting. We done it. We've actually done it. A sea of orange. Now, I think before we just hop into, like, building stuff, I think we should map out the city a little bit. So, right in the middle, or roughly in the middle of Ortec City, will be a huge black hole storage. So, it's gonna be kind of hard to, like, map out roughly where the middle is. I feel like it'd be, like, right here, yeah? Okay. So, this is where the black hole storage will go. Honestly, I think that's the perfect size. We'll have a residential district right here. Probably put, like, 2 sort of apartment buildings. I actually think I want to make it a little bigger. Okay, that's good. We're gonna put our, like, storage tower right here, too. I don't think it needs to be that big. 13 by 13 might be good enough. industrial district in the back right here. This is going to have all of our ore tech machines. Might have to expand that, actually. I don't know, we do have plenty of real estate left, and we can always just expand the city if needed. What do we want to do just absolutely first? Do we want to, because we have to get started on ore tech to be able to even access the, what's it called, the Schrodinger safe. Like, there's so much stuff we could do with the ore tech. We could build a nuclear reactor. Although, remember, we're only using the Dyson energy here. Okay, I just found this machine called a compact machine. Essentially, it's like a pocket dimension. Because I was thinking of building a new productive bees outpost just in Ore Tech City over here. And I was looking for solutions to the lag, and this did come up. Let me favorite this just so we can remember. Interesting. Okay, well, yeah, we could build a productive bees outpost here as well. Also, I don't know if this is accurate, but apparently the centrifuges can use productivity omega upgrades. Is this true? Is there a centrifuge that's like super overloaded? Okay, hold on. Let me add like one. Is this actually gonna work? Let's see. Are you actually? Oh my goodness. This would have made my life so much easier. Bruh. Which one was it? If I literally just do like 2 productivity omega upgrades, it's just insta-harvested, and then the pipes are selling me. But this is why Biopolis might have to get torn down, because the system is old and inefficient. Ore Tech City promises... I'm talking like a politician over here. It's promising more efficient bee production. Okay, how about the first thing we do is we just get started on ore tech. Now, here's the thing. I think for most of ore tech, we have all the materials that we need. Are we sure we want to put the ore tech stuff out in the open over here? Do we want to put them back there? Do we want to build a building for ore tech first, just so the machines aren't out in the open? Yeah, we definitely should. Okay, well, like most of my other builds, it's just going to be a huge box. But we will texture it nicely, right, so that it looks cool. All right, guys. Yes, you are currently looking at the first building in Ore Tech City. So, this probably won't be the final, like, look at this building. I kind of just wanted to cook a little bit and see what I could produce. And you know what? I think it actually looks pretty nice. You might be wondering why I'm not flying around to the other sides. Because I just didn't do them yet. But you know what, man? Dude, look at this. Like, this is... I think it nails the futuristic sort of whimsical vibe I was going for. I did get some detailing in it. Like, I added some solar gens right here, and I added like a sign that says, "Don't step on the grass." And then the grass is kind of fading because people have been stepping on it. Yeah, I'm actually an insane man. Yeah, I just wanted to take a break from just building the exterior, because we need to get started on ore tech. So yeah, we have a decent amount of real estate to work with. We might expand outside if needed, but for now, maybe we should get some lighting in here. Are you guys seeing that flickering on the screen, or is it just me? Is there flickering? Or am I... What the heck? What? There's like flickering on the wall. I did toss shaders back on. Is that causing issues? Oh no. Okay, maybe if we just get some lighting in here, it'll fix it. Okay, we'll use the Luminax blocks for light. And how do we want to do this? Should we just have like lights running across the floor like this? Okay. Oh no, we're still seeing flickering. Let me just keep going. I'm hoping that after we light this whole place up, there won't be any issues. Okay, well that does look really cool. Maybe we just put some windows in here too. Get some natural light in here. We can look at the beautiful view behind us. Okay, for some reason I can't craft glass right now. I think it's because we have sails just backed up being crafted. God, that is so annoying. So we'll just create the windows for now, and then I don't know, just fill in the glass later. Okay, that's a lot better. Like, are there not little holes? You know what? I'm just gonna stop, because there's no way y'all can see it, and I'm just embarrassing myself. Yo! Look at how cool the building looks. Oh, I'm so proud of it. I can't wait. I really can't wait to just build the rest of the city. If we can pull off Ore Tech City, you just know it's gonna be my favorite build, probably my whole life. Okay, anyway, let's get to business. We need to create, like, all of these machines and then give them speed add-ons and just automate the entire thing. Usually there's... The quest book can kind of guide us, but Ortec isn't really covered that in depth in all the mods 10. Like, as you guys can see, it tells us where to start, but it's okay, it's okay. I'm already an Ortec pro. The first thing we'll build is the assembler, because this is once we automate this, we'll be able to just make things so much easier, like circuits, for example, or motors. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Oh no, I don't think we have any nickel. Yeah, we do not have nickel. Okay, hold up a sec. Haven't shown this yet. We can use the digital miners for mechanism. I was kind of experimenting something with the lag, by the way. Jeez. I was experimenting with these. Basically, you right-click them and you can just tell them to, like, mine the earth for something. I already have this one set up, so we'll go into the config and tell it to mine. If we could just find me some nickel, let's see. So we drag this in here. Uh-oh, I forgot. I forgot to do this. Item stack. Okay, there we go. So it's gonna find us nickel. Or deep slate nickel, yes. And then we just tell it to run. It should find us. Yeah, there we go. It's getting us some nickel. Huge. Alright, amazing. Throw it into the smelting factory. Which, oh my goodness. Dude, I'm telling you, it is so backed up. Am I gonna be able to... There's no way. Dang. Dude, I need to stop backing up the system with sand and glass. I can't just toss into the unobtainium furnace, though, so it's not really a problem. There we go. Cool. So, we'll throw some Imperium in here. If we could just get, like 2 nickel seeds, I think will be good. Sick. Alright, we'll place these in... Why isn't this working? Oh my goodness, don't tell me the storage is... Oh, God. Storage is backed up again. Dude, this is something else. We're gonna get some pipes from item pipes and use ultimate upgrades to upgrade these pipes that are transporting all these items. That way they won't get clawed, because mechanism pipes just can't do enough. Alright, please don't crash my game. Please don't crash my game. Okay, that's better. How is this gonna work? I think just like this. It's always pulling from this main chain right here and then going out to the adjacent chests. We'll add our item pipe upgrades. We'll have to time one these two. This is getting annoying. We really do need a better storage solution. We really are just so backed up, huh? Oh, but they're moving really quickly. Yeah, it's draining like thousands of blocks almost per second. Which means that eventually these previous chests will get drained. And then what we'll do is we'll just have more chests on top. It's gonna be a really stupid solution. Yes, there we go. You know what? I think I'll build another row on top too. If you're wondering why I'm building up, I'm trying not to chunk load more chunks, because I've noticed that lags our game a lot more. Okay, cool. I think we've stopped the storage backup. Yeah. Okay, we're looking good. Anyway, let's go back home now. We should have been making nickel this entire time. Yeah, we're at 307 essence. Okay, so before we went on to that huge tangent, we were making the assembler. And how do we want to go about organizing this place? There's definitely going to be a second floor, so I think I'm just going to put that in immediately. Alright, then we can use our best friend, effortless building here. God, so helpful. And you know what? I think I'm gonna do a skylight for this building. Really just to help with the flickering issue that is driving me nuts. I'm just gonna, like, hollow out a random shape, honestly. It won't be, like a perfect square or something. Again, I still don't think I have access to glass. Yep, glass is still completely being used up. So annoying. Constantly making sand, because sand gets sent to my unobtainium furnace to be instantly smelted. And I'm hoping that it can somehow help the glass crisis that is just plaguing us right now. So we'll start on the second floor. Alright, there we go. And so the way that mechanism works, if you're not familiar, you use these machine blocks. Wait, what do they call it? Machine cores? And they basically just make up just any sort of, like, machine. And the higher tier that you go, the more add-ons you can add to the machine. And I'm assuming just like the more efficient it is in general, and the faster it is. Right now, though, what can we afford? What's the most we can afford? Probably just the basic machine cores, because these are all assembler type materials. Like we're gonna have to progress to get them. Fear not, though. This is why we have the time wand, just to sort of skip through the early or tech game. I will go back though and just make some patterns for these first two. And we can always just edit the machine later too. But for now, we'll just make a stack of these basic machine cores. Cool. And so we just right click machine block like this, and then there we go. It gets assembled. Cool. So first we need to give it power. I think we'll just set up a entangler here. Okay, sick. So I think it has power. Yes, it has power. And then right off the bat, we'll also give it an auto crafter behind it. Where does it... I just want to check if I can maybe use another, because these are also where the add-ons will go. So if I put an auto crafter there, we can't put a add-on here. What if I just maybe put it under it? Like this? I've covered up this slot anyway. I'm just gonna put the auto crafter right next to it, not below it. I do know that there's certain blocks in Tech that can like expand how many extenders the machine can have anyway. The auto crafter set up and going into the assembler, we can now set up some auto crafting recipes. And what do we want to set up? For now, let's just have it be able to make motors and magnetic coils. Although to be fair, I could just auto craft these now that I think about it. It's not like I'm low on materials. In fact, now we have tons more nickel. We're gonna need the assembler more for the processing units and the flux gates, but in order to make those, we need the carbon fiber strands and plastic. These are made with the centrifuge. So we'll pause on the assembler for now and make the centrifuge. And oh my goodness, we still... Dude, glass is murdering us. I might genuinely just, like, go about my day and just leave my PC on, and hopefully it can just deal with the glass shortage. Let's just see how far we can get for now. Okay, well, I am going to make 2 centrifuges, if not more, because we're going to need these to be able to make plastic and carbon fiber. Boom. Okay, assemble these 2. Now, we'll start with carbon fiber first. The way that you make carbon fiber is you put coal dust into the centrifuge. You get 2 more auto crafters in here. Cool. Okay, so I think this is all properly set up now. I'm just going to put this in here and then this in here. We do need to give them a way to export the product into our refined storage. And dude, this place is already getting a little bit messy. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? It's okay, it's okay. It's okay. God, the glass shortage is killing me. So if I tell it to make me some carbon fiber, let's see. What do you mean powdered coal? What? Of course I didn't set up the auto crafting properly. Okay, there we go. Haha. So they're gonna make the carbon fiber. Okay, this one's good. This one's not gonna work because I didn't set up the export. But there we go. We can just speed this up too with the time wand. Right. Oh dear. It uses a ton of energy. It's actually not accepting the energy fast enough from the power cables. That is really interesting. Yeah, we're gonna need some add-ons for sure. Now, I might actually download another Tech mod into the mod pack. It's literally called like Tech add-ons or something that basically just elevates the mod even more. It just gives you access to more add-ons. I'm considering it. I know that some people might get upset. This one is now set up as well. So messy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to overhaul this. You know what? Okay, I'm just gonna queue up like so much carbon fiber to be crafted. We'll say like, I don't even know, like 2,000 or something. We'll time one it up, and I'm just gonna AFK a little bit. I hope that the sand and glass crisis can be averted. I hope my furnace can go through all of it. It's my fault for even queuing up that much glass to be crafted. I should have just crafted the sand and then had the unobtainium furnace deal with it. But wait, I want to test something out actually. If I just put an auto crafter going into this, And then just take the glass pattern from here and then put it into here. Could this fix the issue? No. No, and it's because this is, like, the order that we made is already set to that one furnace, because at the time, it was the only recognized furnace in our storage network. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way to go around it. I just need to let the furnaces just go, really. It's still going. I don't even know how this is happening. I don't know, you guys. It's like such a stupid, disgusting glitch, bro. I'm almost tempted to just pause our Ortec expedition and just try to find a way to fix the glass crisis. Whether that means getting a productive bee that produces glass for us. Maybe we just, like, pause the Ortec building, start construction on a new bee outpost over here. Is there a bee that produces glass? I think the mason bee might. It's the quarry bee. The quarry bee does. How do I get them? Bee breeding, chocolate mining, and the digger bee. Okay. Okay, and do we have these guys? Oh, we do? Hold on a second. Hi, you'd love to see that. And know about the digger bee? Lads, we might just be able to fix it. But to be fair, like, we also do need sand to make the sails, so this is good. We were gonna have to do this anyway. Alright, so we'll go into the bee breeder over here. Let me just queue up some honey treats. Queue up, like, I don't even know. Yeah, that should be good. We need 2 high productivity ones. And then after that, we'll just breed them a ton. Okay, we good to go here. I do need to put some bee cages in. Just give me 2 high productivity ones. Okay, this one won't work. I'm sorry, buddy. You're not going to be joining us. Okay, there we go. That's one that's fine. Wait, no, I have 2 in here that are high productivity. What? Okay, it doesn't matter. All right, so we'll take you guys out, plop you 2 in here, and for some reason it's not saying that they can... Don't tell me they can't breed, bro. Species of... Oh my goodness, they can't breed amongst themselves. Should I just go find another digger bee, really? Okay, whatever. Alright, what are we saying? He's just chilling in here. Come on, bro, leave! Yes, okay, that's actually perfect. Nice. Okay, we'll do, like... Bro, I don't even know. How many of these do we want? You know what? We'll do clean 50, I think. Alright, there we go. 49 and 2 in our storage. So they're not going to be in Beeopolis. We are going to be founding a new bee outpost in Ortec City. See, it's so hard to, like, build a city. Wow, who would have thought? I don't want to put something somewhere and then regret putting it there in the future. You understand? Like, if I decide to put the bees right here, what if we want to expand this building? What I'll do is I'll just put it back here and... Hopefully, we never have to come back here. You know what they say? Rome wasn't built in a day. You know what city Loki, disproves that, though? I could just be wildly wrong here. I feel like Chinese cities can kind of disprove that claim. Like, because China urbanized pretty quickly. I don't mean to get political here. Satellite cities, too, in other countries tend to be built pretty quickly. Really makes you think. About what? Who knows? But it really does make you think. Alright guys, I believe all systems are a go here. The only thing that we have left to do is just put in the bees. And, okay, I've never actually used the core bee, but I feel like if I just put sand here, it'll produce a sand as well. Moment of truth. Throw these in here. Cool. Alright. So, first set of beehives. Let's speed this up all the way. Oh, no. Okay, oops, I forgot to just speed this up. Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on a sec. They just produce us sand? Oh, I thought they made us... Oh, of course it's not going to work. We don't need the centrifuge. Alright. So retry that. Boost these guys all the way up. And the pipe upgrades are doing really, really nicely, by the way. We don't even see the sand get produced. It just gets insta-pulled in. Now, we're not actually going to see how much glass is being produced because it just, like, it's being used up instantly. We can, if we just rush over here, maybe, we might be able to see the unobtainium furnace working. No, we're too late. I swear sand is being made. I just can't prove it. Yeah, so I guess I can just speed these up. We need so much sand. And you know what I'm realizing now? There was no point even making these netherite chests because the glass gets insta-used. I could set up some sort of like export system so that glass is stored here when we're not just using it. But you know what? Once we're done making the sails and beams and we're like done with our Dyson project, we'll probably decommission this as well. We're probably gonna have to decommission Biopolis once we're done with the Dyson project. Well, carbon fiber's done being made. Hopefully this will get us past the sand crisis. We kind of just have to let them go. Should we just return to Ortec for now? Yeah, let's keep working on Ortec. So we want to set up these centrifuges a little bit more. We have plenty of carbon fiber to work with. Let's set our sights on being able to produce enderic compounds. These are made by either centrifuging skulk, which we do have an infinite amount of, pulverizing ender pearls, or using the fragment forge. We'll just set up the pulverizer. It's better to have multiple machines than concentrate everything on one machine. That way we're more efficient. Okay, so I've set up 2 pulverizers, and we'll put these guys, I think just over here will be fine. A little more centralized. At this point, we just kept working to improve our Ortec machines. We unlocked the foundry, which allowed us to use more alloys like duradium. We worked to get more add-on extenders, which would just allow us to get more speed or efficiency add-ons. And we also acquired a fluxite bee to produce us fluxite, which is a really important material that we would also need for alloying. So by using the gene bottler and the bee crusher, we were able to convert a bee into a fluxite bee. And we just spawned this little fella in here. Is it a child or a... It's an adult. You got medium productivity. Man, you're such a bum. With Ortec coming along nicely, the black hole energy storage was getting closer and closer to our grasp. Now, you might be wondering why we had to invest so much in our machines. Well, we would be using Ortec later on for ore processing. So having access to tons and tons of different speed add-ons and efficiency add-ons would make our machines be able to process hundreds of millions of ores really quickly. But we would get into ore processing later on. For now, though, we had to get our black hole. And the way we would get it is by using the particle accelerator from Ortec. You see, smashing any item into a nether portal at ridiculous speeds would cause a black hole to form. So we had to get our particle accelerator set up. If we want to start making the linear motor for like the particle accelerator, we already have the electrum, right? Ion thrust, we have duradium, although I should probably improve the foundry to make duradium. Superconductors, we have everything here, right? Except for maybe the dubious container. Which, no, we do have, because we just need to make a recipe for adamant, and this is just diamond plus nickel. So the superconductor can be made. What about these ion thrusters? Lord have mercy. Okay, advanced batteries easy. We have all this. But the reinforced carbon sheet, we're going to need to work on the refinery. This is the worst. Think of the worst, like, building ever, and it's the refinery. You know, maybe we should make, like, a little water area, then, in the city. I was thinking of expanding this body of water into the city, because I feel like every good city has like a port or something. Though, there's a huge cave under us. We would have water flowing into the city, maybe like right next to the Ortec building, and then we would put the refinery above it, and then we'd somehow connect it to this building. Ah, goodness gracious. Okay, I'll give it a go. If it looks stupid, then, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, really. Okay, so we've hollowed this out. Now we gotta make it so it's not just a huge drop. Yep, we're finished. Oh my goodness, I've accidentally created an abyss, dude. Look at this. Lord have mercy, that's terrifying. What have I done? Dude, I'm what? This does not look natural at all. To be fair, though, I could build a cool bat cave down there. Yeah, that's just not gonna work. I knew it would look stupid. What have I done? I think that we're just going to have to build a wall eventually, and this part's always going to look kind of unnatural. Let's just make like a pond somewhere and put the refinery there. I think I'll put the pond, honestly, maybe like a little circular area right here. It doesn't even have to be that big, though, to be fair. Like, I will just put it out here. Well, because, like, lore-wise, the engineers in Ortec building, right, they just step out of the building, they just go to this area, you know, check the refineries. It's not like a large-scale refinery to it. They're just making experimental materials that they need for things. Yo, I'm actually so, like, I'm such a special person. I don't even know. I'm just sitting here in my room just making lore for myself. Okay, so we're not going to bother making it deep. Just going to be 1 block deep of water. Sick. Okay. Now, what should we make the blocks around the pond? Maybe just sand? We'll just continue the sand theme. Okay, that looks fine. Now, the refineries themselves will go on the water. Are these, like, difficult at all to make? No, they're really easy. And I don't know how big they actually are. I kind of I've honestly kind of forgotten. And I'm also like, because we are gonna have to add the add-on extenders as well. Okay, where do the add-ons go? If they can't even use add-ons. Oh no. Well, how does that look? That looks cool, but we definitely need more. Okay, so that's 3. Oh, can we fit a 4th without it looking stupid? Yeah, we definitely can. Cool. So this is Refinery Pond. And I think we're just gonna bring down this wall as well. Maybe put some orange concrete right here. Yeah, okay. And then we'll build a pathway from the inside of the building to the outside. Nice. It still doesn't look like it's part of the building though. Maybe we cover the whole thing on like a glass sort of cage? Yeah, it would be possible if we actually had glass. Still can't believe the glass shortage is occurring, bro. What I'm envisioning is like a snow globe type of thing. All right, we'll build these pillars out of Luminax and concrete. Maybe some of them are a little bit higher than the others. God, dude, how? How many sails did we have queued up to be crafted? How do we not have any glass available? Yeah, I'm like actually curious. Let's see what our Dyson's at right now. Like what percentage of the sun we've harvested. What are we saying? 78 million forge energy. By the way, if we fly up close to the sun, I don't know if you guys can see. It's kind of hard to see because of the glare, but part of the sun is now covered by the Dyson sort of structure up there. It's that like black streak. If we flew up closer, maybe if I just zoom in, yeah, you can kind of see it. It's not that big because we're only at 8%, but hey, still cool nonetheless. Alright guys, so the refinery area is completely done. It's over here. I try to make it look a little bit cool. I don't know what I was cooking, bro. I don't even. I hope this looks modern and like, you know what I mean, just futuristic. I think the whole building actually looks quite cool though. Anyway, we should probably get these refineries to actually work. Now, I have realized that they do need power, which sucks, because I don't want cables going all over the place. I was looking at Power earlier, because apparently with Power, you get access to these things called, like, Ender Gates. Yeah, these things right here. And, like, they basically just act as a cable, and you can place them anywhere without having to hook up a quantum entangle porter. So, it might be worth, like, progressing in this mod a little bit, honestly. I think before we even work on Nitro, or Power, sorry, I kind of want to make a new building, and I think this building will serve as the like storage just stronghold, right? It's gonna be where we have our centralized storage network. Now this one will actually be a skyscraper, like a proper skyscraper. It's gonna be jam-packed with chests as well. Okay, so maybe that big? Would that be big enough? Yeah, okay, yeah. We'll put it back there. I want to use the destruction gadget, and I kind of want to flatten out the area behind Ortec City, bro. Because look at how stupid this looks. Like, we have the city, and then behind it, just huge walls of stone. So let me edit the destruction gadget right here. Yep, crank everything up. And we're just going to go ham. We're just going to destroy everything behind Ortec City. If only we didn't build it right next to a mountain, man. Oh god, what have I done? This looks like a wasteland now. No! Oh no! It's so, like, cursed. Oh no, I want to undo it all. No! Well, this almost just cemented that we're gonna need a wall around the city, as the terrain outside looks ridiculously stupid. Maybe if we build high enough and we fill up the entire city, you won't even see the terrain behind it, and I can just go in and, like, I don't know, like, place grass all over the place. Try to make it as natural as possible. It's gonna be a hell of a job, but yeah, this is our mega build. Although I did see this, like, terrain mound thing in Effortless Building. I'm curious to see what this does. Let's see. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can probably just use that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that we would just put like a backpack full of natural materials. Boom, we just fix it easily. All right, guys. So I've terraformed a little bit. It looks a lot more natural than before. Could still use a lot of work, but I want to get to building this thing. So I've had a lot more experience with Effortless Building. So building this thing, I think will turn out better than the Ortec building did. Though it's not like this one was You know what? Okay, it is pretty bad. But let me just pick a block palette here, and then I think I'll kind of just do this by myself, like what I do with this building. I just work better when I'm not constantly commentating. All right, guys. So I've been building for a minute here. Look at this. Ignore the floating blocks in the sky. I was using the copy and paste tool, and it kind of looks a little weird. But this is what we got right now. I kind of mess with it. Honestly. I was originally just wanting like a huge cylinder going up to the sky, but I kind of like having these platforms. But overall, I mean, it looks cool, right? It's like, it's really futuristic because the Luminax blocks and the color design matches what I want Ortex City to look like. Let me kind of just show you guys what I've been doing. It's a pretty easy process. I literally just grab the copy and paste gadget, and I go to this corner right here, and then just right click, and yeah, it literally just makes the exact same layer on top. And if you're wondering where it's getting the blocks from, it's just taking them from my backpack. And yeah, I don't know how far up I want to go though. Maybe like 4 more. Let's do 4 more. If I can't undo the layer, like I'll have to manually break it, because this is an effortless building where I do have the undo button. You know what, man? I'm like considering honestly just building up more into the sky. I'm actually so indecisive when it comes to building. Like I want it to look sick, bro. So okay, well, you know what? For now, we'll just stop building. If we feel like editing it, I can always just edit it later. Like it's, you know, it's not like it's permanently unchanging. This is where the like centralized storage network is gonna go. This whole building would ideally be packed with chests. Let me give you guys an idea of what I'm talking about here. Maybe not this ground floor, but we're literally just gonna go like this. You can combine. I didn't even know that you could put these together for double chests. Wow. Yeah, we'll go like this, right? Boom, 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 and then we'll just use external storages, and these will all count as part of the storage network. We'll put our stack upgrades in here, and then anywhere that we're like making resources, we'll actually just use importers rather than have the like for this setup right here. What we're doing is we're having the productive bees deposit the sand into these chests right here, but we won't do that. Instead, we're just going to put it right into an importer for our refined storage, and that importer is going to take it right to this place right here with tons and tons and tons of chests. I think I'll try to just do like 1 floor for now. Oh, by the way, I forgot to address this, but the glass storage is over. Finally, we finally have glass in the storage system. Yay. Now I'm actually so happy, man. We were backed up for basically this whole video. Okay, so guess we'll just go like this. Should we block the windows too? Fill this entire place with chests. We won't block this window, but I think we will. I don't know. We'll try not to block the windows. But yeah, this entire floor just packed with chests. I don't foresee any way that this could bite us in our butt either. Like, I feel like this is just the solution we've been looking for, right? Like, how could this turn out badly? What's a situation that it wouldn't work? You know, I feel like there's just none. Dude, I can't believe these can be made into double chests. I don't even know how much storage each chest can carry, right? Like, because I don't know how many slots there are. But each slot can carry roughly 60,000 blocks. So you just multiply that by how many slots there are, which I don't know again, but, you know, we're talking some pretty mad numbers at this point. And this is just 1 floor filled with double chests like these. All right, the room's completely filled with double chests with 2 netherite stack upgrades. Well, I think it's time that we just build this particle accelerator now. Wait, how close are we? I think we're only missing the naphtha that we need for like the plastic carbon, whatever it's called, but we're really close. Oh yeah, it's still that we still need the reinforced carbon sheet. But other than that, I think we're completely good. I think we have everything else that we need. Naphtha is made from the refinery, so we should probably make 1 of these functional. Let me just get a brief refresher on how this works. So we pipe in biofuel, which makes us diesel and naphtha, and then we need clay catalyst beads, which are extremely easy to make. Okay. Yeah, make these. Okay, we'll just make like this one operational. We need to give it energy. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it in Tanglepore. Can't be bothered. Sick, it has energy. We do need another tank though. How do we add another tank? I've completely forgotten. Oh, yes. Okay, I did it. Somehow, I just added it there and apparently connected. Now we just need to pipe in biofuel. We only have solid biofuel now, but if we put it in a chemical oxidizer, yeah, we'll get liquid biomass. Oh, it's kind of weird. We have to use the centrifuge. Yeah, it needs to have water, then we combine it with the solid biofuel, and it gives us the actual biofuel. Okay, is our centrifuge up here ready to go? Because I did queue up some carbon fiber. It might still be working. Oh, it's still working. Okay, let me time one this up a little bit. I think I'm just gonna AFK. Yeah, I queued up tons and tons of plastic, which the plastic should be almost done, to be fair. And then it needs to make me tons of carbon fiber. Yep, I'm just gonna leave my PC on. See you guys in a little. Okay, so I believe the carbon fiber is done being made. The centrifuges should be... Yeah, the centrifuge is ready. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll just take some biofuel. I already have some in here. And we'll just test and we'll just toss it in here and it should just automatically get converted into biofuel, liquid biofuel. Let me just speed this up. We really don't need to, but, you know, we might as well. Now, I don't know how much naphtha we're actually gonna need, but I imagine it's not gonna be that much. Oh, that's so satisfying. Look at that. The stacks just disappear. Alright, sick. Now we need to export the biofuel into the refinery. Okay, we'll take a tank. Yeah, whatever, just make one of these. Cool. And can I just, like, right-click it? Please just let me right-click it. Oh my goodness, that is the most clutch thing I've ever seen. I just right-clicked it and it worked. Sick. Alright, cool. So, fluid tanks over here has biofuel. We want to make sure to put the catalyst beads in as well. There we go. And then, we need a pipe. Alright, does it matter? I think this is working. Is biofuel going in? Wait, hold on. I think I just need to set the config properly. Alright, is biofuel going in here? Oh, it's already working. Okay, sick, it's working. Yeah, so we have naphtha coming in. Diesel, or actually, naphtha is the byproduct. Diesel is the main product. But we need a way to export the naphtha from here. So I think we'll just pipe it out. And why is it... Uh-oh. I think there's a visual glitch going on here. Yeah. Sick. Have this pushing inwards. Pull that. Dude, that's... Oh my goodness, we're cooking. So we have liquid naphtha in here. Or sorry, light naphtha. What is naphtha? You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about? Okay, I need to find the core block now so I can just speed it up. I believe it's this one right here. So if I speed it up, yeah, it should go a lot faster, of course. Yep.
we don't have enough power because the add-ons. You need add-ons.
Dumbest thing I ever seen, dude. Anyway, to make the reinforced carbon sheets, we then put the naphtha back into the refinery, and then we have carbon fiber strands as the catalyst. And we'll get the reinforced carbon sheet. So, okay, well, I guess we'll just go until this biofuel is completely spent. And then, yeah, we'll pipe the naphtha in here. Wonder if the diesel will annoy us at all, though. Can we run the reaction with diesel in the products? I hope we can.
Actually, in chemistry, you wouldn't be able to.
Okay, put that there. So we can't just pipe in the naphtha yet because there's biofuel. So how are we gonna... Uh-oh. But how am I gonna get this last bit of biofuel out of here? Oh, I think I did it. Wait, did I? Did I? Dude, this is the dumbest. Why does this happen? I just gotta keep right-clicking it, but for some reason, it can only take out 8K at a time. It's actually so stupid. Alright, we're done. Jeez. Okay, so we got the naphtha in here. Now we see the carbon fiber. Luckily, we have so much carbon fiber. Now, I don't think we're even gonna need that many plastic sheets. What are they called again? Sorry, the carbon sheets. Yeah, I don't... What do we even use these for, aside from, like, the ion throw? Nothing. Well, we do need them for carbon plating blocks, and then we need them... But we already have way to... Basically, we only need them for the ion thrusters. Alright, whatever. Should I speed this up? Sure. At what point does it start eating through its energy? Well, there's my answer. Yeah, this is... I can't speed this up with the time one because of the stupid power restriction. So I might just leave my thing here and just AFK a little bit. Realistically, how many of these are we gonna need? Because you need 2 per... Basically 1 per thruster. And how many thrusters are we gonna need? We'll see. Linear motors. I'm pretty sure we need like 10 of these, I think. Yeah, so we'll need 30 ion thrusters in total. Okay, so we'll be good. We'll be good. Well, Well, we have 24 reinforced carbon sheets after all that, and hopefully that's enough, because I'm not doing that again. I think we just need to get some recipes in now for, like, the superconductor, the ion thruster, everything else we can make. Let me just get some recipes going. I also need to go ahead and install the Auratech add-ons mod, because it'll give us access to magnetic field, which will allow us to, like, actually run the particle accelerator. Because if we didn't install that add-on, I would, like, actually have to design the most insane particle accelerator setup you've ever seen. You got me messed up. I ain't doing that. I'm just installing the add-on. Alright, guys. Let me get in the light. Hold on. Hold on. So I've installed the Auratech things add-on, so we now have access to the magnetic field. Also, before we get the particle accelerator going, I want to make the... What's the thing called? Schrodinger's trap? Yeah, the Schrodinger's trap. Just in case we collapse a black hole... we need to be able to just trap it, like, instantly. And what's the recipe like? Oh, this is easy. Oh, but wait, wait, hold on. I think we still need the atomic forge, actually. Do we need, oh, God, hold on. Let's go make the atomic forge. How could we have forgotten about the atomic forge, bro? You guys, oh my goodness. Dude, look at this Enderic railgun. I was just scrolling through Auratech. We have to make this thing. Like, after we set up the atomic forge, we gotta get this railgun. Okay, well, we can just make the atomic forge straight away. We'll put it, like, right here. Yeah, okay. This thing takes so long to work, and we also need to power it via an Enderic laser. Does it have any add-on slots? Of course not. Great, brilliant. Yeah, okay, so we need to make an Enderic laser, too. Okay, there we go. I feel like I always forget how to use these things. We'll put the laser... No, I think it needs to shoot these blue things. So we put it, like, right here. Needs a machine core. And then how do we get it to target the... Yo, this thing is sick. Why is it looking at me, though? You about to shoot me? You about to shoot me? Unbelievable, man. AI going crazy. It's turned on us. I think I need some sort of, like, targeting. What's it called? I'm just gonna search up targeting. Maybe, I think it's targeting module. No, it's this thing. Yeah, okay. Cool. So, I think we just right-click this, and we slot it into the laser? Or maybe I have to right-click the laser. Yo, I'm so confused, man. Oh my goodness. Apparently it has power. I don't believe it, but apparently it has power. Yeah, so we need an autocrafter going into this thing. Needs to touch the core block, so I believe if we just put it like this, it'll work. And we need some cable action. Sick. Alright, cool. It's going into the atomic forge. And what do we need to forge again? Was it the ion thruster? What did we need the atomic forge for, bro? Oh, yeah, the super AI chip. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Okay. Alright, got all of these. Let's hope this works. This thing works so slowly too, bro. Let's tell us to just make some silicon wafers. We'll say like, literally like 2. Look at how slowly it works. Wow, I'm a complete fraud. I stand corrected. It works super quickly. Wow, how are we gonna export the items though? Cause I don't think these blocks work. It needs to. Dude, I'm on fire today, aren't I? Okay, everything's set up properly. What? So I guess we'll just make an AI chip like right away. Make me 10 of these. Go for it. What are we saying? Oh, that's so fast. Wow, actually, dude, that is class. I'm pretty sure if we get some more Enderic lasers too, bro. Hold up. Let me get some more Enderic lasers in this baby. Like, just look at this. This is so cool. This is what Create should have been.
Actually, it is.
Nerds. Hate Create. I can't stand Create. Alright guys, so it's almost time to build a particle accelerator. Before we do that though, I wanted to change the color of the mecha suit. I was experimenting with cyan, but Lord have mercy, it does not look good. Let's see, what color, because I'm just not messing with the red, dude. Yo, what about this, honestly? Would this look cool? Like this little... Let's test this out. What are we saying? You know what? Dude, that's sick. Yeah, that's sick. Okay, sick. We gotta build a particle accelerator. What, dude, should we, like, put it in the city? I I don't know. Maybe we could put it behind the refinery. This is so stupid. It's going to collapse a black hole, guaranteed. We do have the safe, though. The thing is, too, if the particle exits, it, like, rips whichever block is in its way. Let's make as many linear motors as we can. Is the assembler working? There we go. Okay, we need 2 particle accelerators. Yo, wait, I just realized we're not going to have enough linear motors. Yep. Alright, vid's over. You know what? Let's just build a particle accelerator in this building. So we put the magnetic field like this. I forgot how to do this. 3. I think this is how we do it. So these linear motors just accelerate the particle, and then these guide rings just guide the particle. And then the magnetic field holds it in place, because if we didn't have this magnetic field, it would never reach the speed that we needed to. It would just fly off before. By the way, while this just goes, dude, we're at 11.78% of the sun just completely harvested. Because I've been like queuing up in the background, just beams and also sails. So this is slowly rising. Don't think I've like forgotten about this. In fact, we have some glass stockpiled up. I might just make some more sails actually. Yep, let's go for it. Make 79,000. Sick. All right, we can make another linear motor. Nice. Put one here, and then we need another guide ring. And then this one's gonna be different. Then it goes into a guide ring, which is connected to the particle accelerator. Oops, like this. And then we do need another linear motor here, but then we put another guide ring like this. Yeah, cool. Okay, last linear motor. There we go. Now, this entire setup is going to need so much power, which is why it is so clutch that we have the Dyson Sphere. I cannot emphasize just how much power we need. Put this here, set this to the Dyson energy, and then we have to connect all the linear motors with power. We also need to connect the guide ring, or sorry, the magnetic field in the middle with power. Now, again, the particle does tear through anything in its way if it does get out. Dude, this is so stupid. Why would we build in Ortec City? The city is finished. At least it looks sick. This does look cool. You have to be fair, this does look cool. Alright, everything is completely set up. Oh wait, no, it's not, I just capped. We need to add add-ons to the magnetic field. We need to add the capacitor power bank add-on extenders so that this thing can just hold more power, because we need a stronger magnetic field to reach speeds of I believe we need like at least speeds of, well, I don't know the speed, but I know that we need to reach 10,000 joules of particle collision. Okay, well, let's just add the rest of these. It needs to go up to, I believe, 13 million. Okay, one more, or is it completely? Okay, it caps at 13 million. Now we need capacitor add-ons, but it's not just going to be these tier 1 capacitor add-ons. The Ortec Things mod also gives us access to stronger capacitors and like speed upgrades too. We're not going to use them for anything but particle acceleration. Wait, is it the efficiency upgrade or the capacity? Oh dear, I completely forgot which one we need. I think it's the efficient speed add-on actually that we need. No, it's I'm just capping it. It's the capacitor add-on that we need. We'll try to go up to tier 9, but there's just no way. If we can get to like tier 7, I think. Let's get some patterns in here. These two can both go into the atomic goat forge. Okay, I've queued up like 4 tier 7 capacitor add-ons. I already have one here. This should help us out like tremendously. I don't remember how many capacitor add-ons I had with my black hole world. Put some on the bottom right here. Is it getting power? Why isn't it getting power? This game sucks, man. Maybe it needs to accept the power from the bottom or from like the side. Oh, there we go. Okay, I was actually about to get so angry. So I'll just keep adding on these tier 7 capacitors. Now it can hold 41 million forge energy. So happy we have the power of the sun to back us. Because in my black hole world, I can't even... It was the most trenchous setup you'd ever see. We had like 500 solar generators, 5,000 wind generators. It was terrible. Just build a Dyson Sphere, bro. Oh my goodness, this takes so long, bro. Lord have mercy, this is the most power demanding thing ever. Okay, let's try adding one more capacitor add-on. We're sitting at 45 million forge energy, and it does go up. Okay, so we can't add more. I don't even know how many of these we're supposed to add, but I'm just gonna add like as many as we can. And then we need a target designator to basically just tell the particle accelerator to like use this magnetic field. And then just wait, hold on. Wait, oop, did it work? We did. Put the last few capacitors on. Let's see just how quickly this thing can go. Which particle accelerator did I set with the magnetic field? Was it this one? I think it was this one. So you just put the feather in here, right? Particle begins to accelerate. There it is right there. And then once it reaches like 10,000 speed, we put the saddle in this one and it'll collide. So I have to monitor the speed. By the way, energy's holding up. Boom. Okay, but that was only 8,712 joules, so I collided it way too early. But we're good. That's okay. We're just testing it out. We are going to need some more feathers soon, dude. All right, let's try this again. I gotta wait. I'm just, like, so worried that it'll reach a certain speed and then just fly off because the magnetic field won't be strong enough to hold it. So I'm trying to do it right at 10,000. Ooh, Lord have mercy. That was poor. Wait, the magnetic field isn't strong enough. It isn't nearly strong enough. It's not an energy problem because the linear motors still have energy, but it's the magnetic field itself. It doesn't have the capacity to even go that high. So I think we might have to make some more capacitor add-ons. Boom, boom. We're at 107 million. Though, actually, yeah, 107 million might be enough. Yeah, we'll give it a go at 107 million. To get the black hole, what do we need to do again? I think it's 15,000 joules, and then it goes into a nether portal. Alright, we can get 2 more. Yo, you really don't want to be here, like, actually. Ooh, where's my gun? Shouldn't have come here. Should not have come here. It's private property. Out of here. Out of my face, bro. Carrying the gun forever just for that reason. Alright, let's try this again. Magnetic field is completely charged. Why? What? Is it accelerating? Why is it just randomly colliding? What the mid? Hold on. Ah! Ow! Jesus, we nearly just died. It just ripped right through my energy shield from what I can see. Of course, now we're completely out of feathers. Great. Alright, so we take this, we just right-click the chicken. Did I sound like Severus Snape there? Bet I did. Alright, I just gotta kill you guys. So sorry. I'm so sorry. That hurt me more than you can ever know. Okay, put the feather in here. If this doesn't work, vid's over. Deal. Yep, slowly accelerating. Nice, you love to see it. I mean, this shouldn't even be an effort. Okay. Alright, keep going. Shouldn't even slow down. Lord have mercy. Boom! Bro, you gotta be... Okay, it only ate up about 40 million forge energy in the magnetic field anyway. So we could have went a lot faster. 3. You gotta be... Dude. Oh my goodness, we need more capacitors. We, like, actually need more capacitors, don't we? I want to check on one thing before we continue. Are we using up, like, stored energy from the energy storage? Or is the Dyson... Dang, the Dyson Sphere can handle it without even dipping into the storage. You really just... Dude. If humanity could make a Dyson Sphere, you know what I mean? It would be the coolest thing ever. Well, actually, what would be cooler? A nuclear fusion reactor or a Dyson Sphere? Like, relatively. I feel like a fusion reactor, actually. Is right, because it would require so much cooperation. And right now, we're never going to get there. Okay. I'm going to wait. It's going down quickly. Okay. Now. Yes, we done it. Where's my elytra? There we go. We got an elytra. Let's go, lads. And, yeah. It was around 40 million forge energy. So we can make elytras with the particle accelerator. We're going to need more capacitor add-ons. Because we need to go 15,000 joules, and then it needs to be sent right into another portal, and it'll collapse into a black hole. Okay, when all's said and done, we can make... Wow, 5. Do we even have the space for 5 more, bro? Hold on a sec. We'll take out these 2 tier 2 ones. Oh yeah, we still have plenty. Yeah, we have plenty of space. Yeah, because I can add them here too. I'm pretty sure here as well. No, these are... Okay, so just this side and this side. In the meantime, let's go downstairs and build tons of nether portals everywhere. Okay, I think this side is the only one that even matters. I believe the particle will fly out in this direction right here. So we take 200 million forge energy. Oh my goodness, this thing uses more energy than we can generate in a single tick with the Dyson Sphere. I'm acting like that's crazy. We generate 120 million in one tick, bro. Today's the day. Whew. Alright, doesn't matter what we accelerate. It just needs to reach... Oh, did I just do this prematurely? No, it's at 2... Okay, it's full, it's full. We just need to reach 15,000 joules. And we'll tell if a black hole appears. Okay. Yeah, that's not fast enough. Just rip through the wall. So, it's interesting. I think the issue... It's like it can't take in enough energy fast enough. Like, if it could just take more energy in from the cable, if we could increase the transfer rate. Because what's the transfer rate right now? Only 124 forge energy per tick. We need that to go up. How is this so much harder here? We're literally filthy rich in this world. We should be able to do this so easily. God, linear motors have enough energy. We did reach 11,000 joules. To be fair, though, it did exit this direction. So it is possible that we could just collapse a black hole like this, like with on this side. I don't know if it's 15,000 joules. It can be 10,000. I'm really not sure. Let's try again. Let's try again. If we fail again, we know it's 15,000 joules is the minimum threshold. Ooh, the linear motors are out of energy. Wait. The issue is the linear motors. The issue is in the linear motors. They're running out of energy. Well, there's our answer. The linear motors aren't... The issue's with the cables. What's happening is that they are supplying the magnetic field quickly, but they can't supply all the linear motors at the same time as the magnetic field. So, how do we go about fixing this? We need energy on standby, essentially. We could just like add tons of ultimate energy cubes or just more ultimate universal cables. Let's try getting some ultimate energy cubes. We'll place them around and then we'll also get some more cables. I don't know how to increase the rate at which we transfer electricity though, or power. Okay, let me add some more cables here too, just in case that'll help. All right, we got 10 ultimate energy cubes. Put these over here. Right, these are all just buffers. And I'm not sure if this will help, but I'm also going to get a controller from our Dyson Sphere and put it here and have it give it energy. I don't know if this will help. It could. This could actually just be game changing. Well, I can't craft it. They're currently backed up, so I'll just take this one over here. Put it like out here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, I do need a cable network though. We can clean this up later. It's okay. We have to get the black hole first. Sick. All right. We should very easily be able to do this, if not go right past 15,000 joules. Like, we're not going to use any energy here. We're taking straight from the Dyson Sphere. We have a buffer. Uh-oh. Ooh! The heck? Oh, it broke the frame, bro. Okay, we did reach 20,000 joules, though, to be fair. Lord have mercy, that is so fast. Y'all have no idea just how fast that is, bro. In particle acceleration terms with Ortec, that's crazy. Oh my goodness, dude, it went all the way over here. It stopped just over here. How many blocks did it travel? Oh my goodness, it traveled like 100 blocks, bro. That's crazy. We gotta build this 1 block lower, though. Dude, that's actually insane. Pretty sure it drained the Dyson Sphere temporarily. Yeah. Just let this recharge. All these are full. We're ready. We're ready. It's gonna happen. Black hole incoming. And I thought I just built that wrong. You ready? I'm ready. Let's do this. Boom. It's gonna happen. I have to be ready to just right-click the black hole instantly. We know what'll come out here. Just has to be 15,000 joules, and we scream past 20,000 earlier. It'll happen. It'll happen. I want to see. I want to see something so quickly. Is it gonna drain? Dude, it drained the Dyson Sphere. That's crazy. Lord have mercy. Black hole. Black hole acquired. What? Huh?
Ah, I can't place it. The base is gone. The base is gone. I got to get off my whole base.
We did it. We did it. We did it. Yes! Lord have mercy. That is sick. Wait, can I not move this? Wait, GG, I'm cooked. Can I not move the Schrodinger safe after I place it? Well, Wartech Factory just got a new black hole. I had literally no idea. That is sick. No, I'm making that my wallpaper. I'm not gonna lie. The power of the sun in the palm of my hand. That's, dude. Dude, we're cooking hard. Nah, that's gonna be a community post, no cap. Well, Ortec Labs is in shambles. Oh no, we might have to decommission this place. I really didn't want to though, because I still wanted to make the Ortec tools. These Ortec tools over here. Like the Prometheum Battle Axe, the Pickaxe. I don't know, not that we need them, they just look cool. We gotta repair this place. How are we gonna go about moving this thing? It does say that I can mine it. Oh my god, please, bro. If this destroys my game, I'm gonna be so upset. Are you... GG. Wait, like actually GG. What do I do? Can we... Oh my goodness, we can't make another. You guys, this is the worst case scenario. Oh. I have just enough to make another safe. You can't script this. Oh my goodness gracious, bro. This could have been catastrophic. Okay. Let me just do that. Okay, so we know never to break the safe again. I don't know what to do with Ortec Industries, bro. And I really didn't think this through, because I thought I'd be able to move I'm just distraught at the fact that we just have a black hole here. I don't know if we can even move this. Let me see if I can patch this place up as best as I can. Alright guys, so Ortec Labs is currently being renovated, fully built, whatever you want to call it. But yet again, I find myself out of glass. So I think what I want to do is I want to head over to the mining dimension. What I want to do over here is I want to make some more mystical agriculture farms. And I feel like now that I know how to operate the copy and paste gadget, this shouldn't be too hard. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy and paste all of these growth accelerators and then make probably 2-3 more mystical agriculture farms, largely dedicated to just getting us more sand, which is good, to be fair, because we do need, for our end goal, obviously, we're going to need tons more sand for the solar sail packages, and it should help us out dramatically with our shortages. But yeah, I have worked on rerouting all this storage to our overworld storage. It's going well. I have emptied out like these first few chests largely. It's going to take some time. These do all have ultimate pipe upgrades, but I thought about it, and it's not really that necessary. We have to keep this one empty because this is where all the like mystical agriculture farms deposit into. But the later ones, it's not really that important. Maybe we'll get to it. Maybe, I don't know. Because it kind of does look a little stupid. But anyway, I am going to get to working these mystical agriculture farms and getting them built. And then I think I'm just going to finish building ore tech factories or renovating it. And then I'll just see you guys in a minute. Alright guys, so I've nearly built all the mystical agriculture farms. The reason I couldn't put the growth accelerators for these two is that, once again, of course we're just out of glass. I don't know what is going on, bro, but we need to fill this entire farm up with dirt and then fire seeds, I believe. I think that's how you make sand. Yeah, dirt and fire essence, okay. Okay, that should be all that we'll need. GG, I'm dead. Okay, so we got 21 fire seeds and 32 dirt seeds. Oh, this should help out a ton. We have, what, like 81 slots to work with, right? Because we built, this is a 9x9 farm. Yeah, I'm losing it, dude, GG. Just make sure everything's running smoothly. Okay, yep, good. Gets harvested and then should get sent right over here. Yeah, cool. I wish I could see which items I have queued for auto crafting. Yeah, that'd make my life a lot easier. Like an auto-crafting manager. Okay. Well, I could just... I think I'm just gonna keep collecting seeds, and I'm just gonna keep trying to build more mystical agriculture farms, to just keep, like, addressing the glass shortage, because the glass shortage has been killing us for a very long time. Let me do some research on if there's, like, an auto-crafting manager. Okay, there is an auto-crafting monitor block, apparently. This, dude, if please don't be capping AI on Google, please. Auto crafting. Oh my goodness, wait. This could be life-changing. Not even joking. Because we like always have this problem. Let's see. Okay, we have... Lord have mirth. Machine doesn't accept resource. What? Dude, no wonder we got so much glass just... Oh, Lord have mercy, dude. Should I just cancel all of them? Yeah? Let's just cancel all of them. Lord have mercy. We should, like, start seeing glass now. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. We just have 167k glass. Dude, I don't even, you know what? Whatever. I'm just happy that we solved it. Lord, I'm actually so distraught at what is happening. We have ran this place into the ground. It is so just... scatterbrained. It's so disorganized. What am I doing? Okay, well, should we finish construction of this building, or should I get some more glass seeds, or fire and dirt seeds, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna finish the 2 farms in the mining dimension, so we just need some more dirt and fire seeds, and then I'm actually just gonna build the growth accelerators, because even if we don't grow sand even if we don't grow the fire and dirt seeds, we could grow, like, I don't know, like iron or copper or something for the Dyson Sphere. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but look at this. We're at 13.384% of the sun, so not bad at all. You can actually see the Dyson structure beginning to surround the sun. Thank goodness, I hate the sun. I hate the sun IRL. Just anybody who likes sunny weather is a nerd.
Well, it's so sunny outside.
Who cares? We need some rain, bro. We need it to be raining 24/7. That's what we need. What are you, a kid? You a kid trying to go outside and play in the sun? Like, actually, I'm not even... Seriously, what do you need the sun for? Oh, man, it's so sunny. Okay. Alright, this entire farm is just gonna be dirt and fire seeds. I actually feel like mystical agriculture farms, they might actually be faster than productive bees. Like, especially with all the boosts we've given them. You know what, we should also, because we're still missing a tier of growth accelerators. We're still missing the awakened, like, supremium growth accelerators or whatever. These, yeah. Because we need the awakened supremium bee, but it's, like, such a headache, bro. It's such a headache to get. Yeah, I'm good on that, not gonna lie. Got me messed up. Way too, just not worth it. I'm really happy we found out about the auto crafting monitor, because it's made my life so much easier now, though. If we ever queue up something stupid, right, we can just go cancel it. That could, but you know what? It got all worked out in the end, right? Because we needed to upgrade our resource generation anyway. Oh man, I love the sun, nerd. Like, dude, I know that I have a tendency of just, you know what I mean, like just being wrong in certain things. But actually, why do we, aside from, apologies, just choked. Aside from if you're like a farmer or something and you're looking for like a good yield, I get that. But if you're just like a dude, you know what I mean, and you're like, oh man, I want to have a good day. I wish the sun were outside. Why though? How would having the beating sun just being in your face constantly and making you sweat make your day be better? Unless you are gaining, unless you have, if you're like a solar farm or something, you're like, oh great, I can increase my energy yield. Understandable. But if you're just like a dude and you're like, oh my goodness, it's sunny, you're actually a nerd. That's a very utilitarian, yeah, I use that word, view of life, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like I actually, you know, I'm yapping so hard.
I am a utilitarian view of life.
Do we need to grow? I feel like we need to grow some lapis action too, because I'm trying to think of like, you know, if we want to make more sail action, we need tons of sand, copper, lapis, iron and copper. We're kind of good at, I would say, like at producing it. At least, you know. Eventually, we're gonna have to build more productive bees farms, but. Right now, they're not our bottleneck. Right now, the bottleneck would be, I would say, sand and lapis. Especially sand. Although, look at, dude. Oh my goodness, we're making sand so quickly. You love to see it. Okay, let's go back home. We need to get more fire seeds now. And I'll get some more lapis seeds going, too. Okay, I think all 3 farms are completely filled with seeds. They're running smoothly. Yeah, I mean... Let's just make sure this is all chunk loaded. Yeah, I think we're good. Great. So we have more passive resource generation. You love to see it. Let's finish construction on the ore tech building now. Ooh, that looks sick. Yeah. Okay. This side's finished too. It looks a lot worse than this side. Okay, so here's the thing. We could start construction of the residential area over here, where I'm basically going to build like 1 or 2 houses and then copy and paste them everywhere, which is tempting. Or what else could we do? I mean, we do have to improve our resource gen, obviously. You know what? Let me queue up some sales as well too here. We'll say make me 88,000 sales. Okay. Dude, bro, you know what? The city has a fatal flaw, and it's that everything is orange. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I should maybe change the color of the floor, make it like something else. Okay, let's get started on these apartment buildings. Okay, you guys, I'm getting further in the development stage. I like this little beam action we got going on, but I'm thinking, what if we get some Ortec solar panels when we put them like right here? Let me get, because I really want to integrate Ortec into this build. I feel like it makes for some very futuristic apartments. Okay, they're actually pretty cheap to make, I would say. This, it seems like it's always gonna face to that direction. I mean, it still looks kind of cool though, like that. Even if it's not functional, I wish it was functional because I hate having stuff just see it like rotates too. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. Is this a cool build though? Like, if I just copy and paste this side to every single side, will it look cool? Okay. Does it copy and paste correctly too? Moment of truth. I think it did. The only reason it ran out of solar panels is because I didn't have enough. Would 2 levels be overkilling? Because I don't want it to look at like industrial, you know what I mean? I want it to look like apartment buildings. Yeah, you know, hold on. Let me cook here. Yeah, like this. Dude. Oh my goodness, wait, I cooked. Like, unironically, this looks sick. Alright guys, so I think I want to take a break from sort of working on these apartment buildings, and I want to address what we're going to do in the middle over here. Now, seeing as though the black hole didn't work, I have another idea. Basically, I'm thinking that we build a glass cage that spherical shape that goes up into the sky. And what we're going to do is we're going to trap an artificial sun in here. Yeah, so this build ended up taking me a very long time. We ended up going through a lot of different designs, and I'm kind of just skipping ahead here because I was kind of super indecisive about it, but I like how it turned out. Alright, so we're going to be taking a break from building Ortec City because we need to finally address our resource production problem. It's going to be hard to gauge how much iron and copper we're making per tick. It's like 50 iron, I would say, and maybe 30 copper, but it's just not enough. We need to be producing more resources if we ever want to be able to make the Dyson Sphere. So we obviously need more bees. Now, we're not going to add to productive bees. In fact, we can consider Beopolis just a relic of the past at this point. We're going to be going to another dimension, and I believe the mining dimension will be okay to make the new bee setups. So we have a few things to address. First off, we can never have a huge centralized pipe network like what we did here. And we have to remember to add productivity omega upgrades to our centrifuges. We're really only going to need like 5 of them if they all have productivity omega upgrades to be able to process all the materials that we produce from productive bees. So here's what I have in mind. We're going to go to any chunk in the mining dimension, preferably one that we've already chunk loaded. Actually, doesn't even matter. We'll just go like right here. And we are going to use this entire chunk for productive bees. So here's what I have in mind to just reduce the sheer amount of lag. Before we do that, at this point we can craft literal thousands of productivity omega upgrades. So if my math is correct, I have about 1900 productivity omega upgrades, which is roughly 500 hives. But how we're going to do this is that we need to reduce the amount of distance that a pipe has to travel to find a centrifuge. I think what we need to do is we need to have a centrifuge kind of in the middle. Hives can only access it if they're within maybe like a 4 or 5 block radius. So it's gonna take some math here to just see how we can divide the chunk properly. God, the mining dimension is so laggy. Thank goodness we're not doing this next to our base, by the way. I'm doing it in another dimension for this exact reason. Keeping all of our lag machines, like the mystical agriculture farms, just away from our base in another dimension. You know what? I'm just going to start with one centrifuge and we can just figure it out. But we got to get our hives placed too. If we just reduce the amount of distance that a pipe has to travel to the centrifuge, will reduce the amount of lag that we'll get. Because the more pathfinding that it has to do, the worse for us. Also, can I have like a hive here using this feeding slab? I wonder, because that could be really helpful for us. Let's test this out. So if we put one iron block right here, and then we put an omega upgrade in here and get 1 bee, and then we do the same thing for this one. Are they good to go? Can they both use this block? Okay, speed this up. Oh, okay. This one has a comb. Oh my goodness, you guys, wait. It does work. Bro, okay. Can y'all, like... bro, y'all need to give me some time. I think I'm just gonna, like, work through a solution here. Because if they can all share the same feeding slab, oh yeah, okay. I need to think. Okay, just give me yeah. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, so here's what I got. We've built a row like this. They're each going to use 1 feeding slab. The longest distance that a pipe has to travel, 6, 7, 8. If we use the Pythagorean theorem here, it's like the wheels, the hamster wheels are finally spinning. Hold up, I think it's 10 blocks. And that's only going to increase if we build up. Yeah. So we could build up to... We would just have to be really careful, because at a certain height, it would just make sense to use a new centrifuge and not this one. So now you guys get the skeleton. I'm going to go ahead and actually build this thing. And I'll see you guys hopefully after. I'm really hoping that nothing goes wrong. Alright, guys. So I've... where's my skin at? Yo, my game lagging hard. Anyway, I have made some progress on the new bee production facility, whatever you want to call it. These are all set up. The only thing that I have left is to actually just put the bees in here, maybe like, you know, put the feeding slab blocks in. I decided to just completely bypass the chest system and just automatically import anything that the centrifuges produce into our storage network. But yeah, it's like, the only thing that I really need to do other than, you know, get the bees in is maybe just expand it, which we will. But yeah, it's good, it's good. Anyway, I decided to renovate Beeopolis because, I don't know, I feel like we're maybe abandoning this place a little bit too quickly. It is so much easier to just build more beehives here and just equip them to the centrifuges as opposed to, like, you know, doing what we're doing over there, which is creating a whole new system. I'm sorry, the city looks so sick and it's not even nearly complete. Anyway, yeah, to just get more hives in here, right, connect them to the centrifuges and then boom, they'll work. I have eliminated most of the rows of centrifuges that we had, and I only have 2 rows here. They all have productivity omega upgrades and then speedier upgrades, and I think they can handle all of the load basically, you know, without struggling at all. Yeah, they don't, dude. It's crazy how good these productivity omega upgrades are, right? It's the same case over here. The minute that centrifuges get anything, it just gets processed and sent to the storage network. So we shouldn't see any sort of like depletion here. Yeah, we're still generating resources ridiculously fast, if not faster. Yeah, because now it's processing quicker. Wow, I didn't even think about that. So we have 3 options. 1, to expand Beeopolis and give it like a new side, maybe right over here, or potentially close off the building so that you can't just like walk right behind it. The second option is to finish the bee production facility in the mining center, or the third one is to build maybe a mini Beeopolis or another mini Beeopolis right here in Ortec City, which is starting to come together. You know, the planet is actually such a cool addition. By my estimates, if we're generating 100 copper and iron per tick, it'll take us about 2 days of just letting my world run to generate all the resources that we need. We do need to up our lapis production a lot, though. We need to be producing about 100 lapis per tick. I would say right now we're generating maybe 100 iron per tick and like 100 copper per tick. It's pretty hard to gauge because it is RNG based, but yeah, like sometimes you're seeing 500 iron pop up, so it's good. Our resource generation is really good already. I kind of just need to like play the world more and AFK a little. Also, I'm really hoping that whenever we generate resources, it goes over to this building right over here with our new storage. Because this place is well equipped to handle hundreds of millions of items. And I don't want to, you know, clog up our other storages somewhere and cause some issues. I think if I put this as the first priority, resources will start to come here. Oh, actually, I'm just going to set that to 0 because I don't want to meddle with something that I don't fully understand. I mean, should we just build a new Beeopolis here? Like a little mini one? This one is just pathetic. Or should we just add on to the current Beeopolis? I think what I'll do... Oh, by the way, I already did breed not all, but most of the bees that we're going to need. I got 256 lapis bees, some copper bees, and we need to get some iron bees going too. It's actually a really simple process. All that I need to do is just grab the iron bees from my storage, and then the only limiting factor here is the bee cages. So if I want to get like 3 stacks of iron bees, I would just make 3 stacks of bee cages. You know, let's actually do 4 stacks of iron bees, I think. We just get these in here, and yeah, they just auto deposit, and then these breed instantly. We always have honey treats coming in via a mega exporter that's connected to our resource network. Same thing with roses, if we need more of them for the bees to breed, you know, and then the bees just automatically get deposited into our storage system. So it's nearly completely automated. Okay, so the only reason I want to build a new bee center in Ortec City is that it would look sick to have another building, and I want to start filling this place up properly. And also, lore-wise, we could be like, oh, the civilians of Ortec City, like, use the resources that the bees are producing to live. I mean, okay, I definitely have to finish this bee production facility. I need to, like, fill it up with bees first. and maybe upgrade it a little bit. So let me do that first, and then we'll go from there. Alright, let me just time wand this up to make sure that it's working properly. They should fill up with honey, yes, which indicates that they're working. I think we're all good here, and then the centrifuges should be nice. Okay, any overflow at all? All the centrifuge is working? I think it's working perfectly. Yeah, look at that. The centrifuges just process everything so quickly. We don't even see it. Sick. Okay, and I don't think I'm lagging too. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing... Yeah, you know what, man? I'm going to pat myself on the back here. Anyway, so the way that I have this built, these also have to be lapis bees. So let me fill up these hives as well. Alright, we'll time on this up just to make sure they're working. Yep, we're seeing honey. Sick. Alright. Okay, I guess I'll just expand this now. So I'm just going to build more levels. Oh, I think that's every single lapis bee that we had officially placed. So how are we doing on lapis? Are we producing lapis quicker? Let's see. Oh, again, it's hard to tell just how much lapis we're producing per tick. But I want to say it's anywhere between 50 to 1,000, frankly. Right, like it's so... I don't know if you guys can hear my PC. I apologize if you can hear my PC. It's so loud in the background. We do also have to keep in mind that we do have a mystical agriculture farm with lapis, but the amount of lapis it's producing is pretty negligible, I would say. Man, this is what Biopolis should have been from the beginning. You know, just really organized, sophisticated, avoiding lag. Poor Biopolis. If only I knew then what I know now. Okay, how many iron bees did we end up getting in our storage? We have 100, about 200-ish, 210 iron bees to work with, and then we have 128 copper bees. Okay, let's get more copper bees and more lapis bees, I think. I actually think I can just speed this up a little bit, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's a lot faster. We do have to be careful, because if we go too fast, the system might not even be able to handle it, and then I'll crash my game, potentially. Let's see. Okay, that's really fast. Lord have mercy. Okay, that's it for the lapis bees. We do still have tons of productivity omega upgrades to work with. In fact, let me auto-craft some more. Oh, wow. We're out of draconic dust. Wow, that's unexpected. We must really be depleting our resources to make these. Never thought I'd see the day, truthfully. And so we just kept upgrading our new bee structure. Yeah, it was kind of tedious, but hey, we had to increase the production rate somehow. Alright guys, so I finished building. I did some math, did some tests, and I believe that at our current rate, we're producing 300 iron per second, roughly. It fluctuates, but like over a period of a minute, it's about 300 iron per second. Now that's ridiculously good, but it's not good enough. Because if we're producing 300 iron per second to reach that 300 million figure that we wanted earlier, I believe it would take us something like, I think like 12 days of AFKing, right, to amass 300 million iron. So we have a few options. I could just white knuckle it and build more beehives, which we ultimately will have to do for something like lapis, but I think that we should build some sort of an ore processing, I guess, factory somewhere in Ore Tech City. Spoiler alert, we're going to be using Ore Tech for ore processing. One of the biggest issues that we had with ore processing in the beginning and why I turned away from it is that Mechanism was basically our only way to like ore process, and Mechanism, even if we max out every single machine that it has and we give them max speed upgrades, it's just too slow, right? It's too slow, and if we build many different ore processors, it would just lag my game. But now that we've made progress in ore tech, it opens up the possibility of ore processing with ore tech, right? If we just go to like a piece of raw iron, we can put it through various machines to get like iron clumps, right? Which then can get ore processed and like centrifuges. Basically, there's like a ton of stuff that we can do to just increase our ore yield by a factor of 12 if we do everything properly. So yeah, we're going to be ore processing with ore tech. I think that it might actually be time for a new building then in that case, because we need to build some really sick building to be able to handle all of our demands. The one thing that I'm a little worried about is that ore processing with ore tech uses, I believe, yeah, like Shale fire. So it's going to be using the refinery, or we could just not use the refinery. If we have to use liquids and oils like these, it might get a little sus, because I don't think we can add speed add-ons to the refinery. And my whole thing that I'm banking on is that we'll be able to like speed up the process a ton using like tier 9 speed add-ons that we got from the Ortec Things add-on. For now, let's head over to the unobtainium furnace and let's tell it to just stop automatically smelting up iron and copper. So yeah, we're starting to see some raw iron build up in the storage. Okay, so that's done. Now we need to figure out an exact chain for how we're going to ore process. So we have raw iron from the bees. I think we put it into a fragment forge. I think that's probably the best way to go about it. We take this iron clump, put it in a centrifuge, using sulfuric acid to get 3 iron gems, which can then be smelted up into iron ingots. So that's wait, no, but then we can put the iron gems into an engraver. Dude. Yeah, and then the engrave, and then we can smelt this for iron ingots. Okay, so it's what, 6 times, right? Increasing the yield by 6 times. The one thing is, how are we going to get sulfuric acid? We would also be getting these small iron clumps as a byproduct of the fragment forge, and we could just auto craft these into another iron clump. Okay, that seems like the way to go. The only thing is we need to figure out a way to get sulfuric acid. So how are we gonna have sulfuric acid in the storage constantly? GG. Lava? Oh, Lord. Actually, this isn't too bad. Lava plus the enderic compound. Okay, how are we going to automate this? Let's put the new Ortec, we'll call it the processing facility. I think we'll put it right here. So we're going to demolish this. Sorry, you guys. To be honest, you really did nothing. We can always just relocate them to like a bee outpost or something. But, you know, they can't. They're in the way. Get rid of all this. Oh, so sad. Wait, what? Oh, we have sand just stored up in here. You know, thank you for not just auto-breaking the chest, dude. That's actually so clutch. Like, oh my goodness. Can you imagine if it just broke the chest and we had, like, literal tens of thousands of items just on the ground? That's why I love ATM. Like, they just, you know what I mean? They're trying to actively reduce our lag. Should I build the building first? You know what, I'm honestly just like making an extension of this building right here. We'll just build a platform for now, and you know, we can always just make the like building itself later. But you know, we need these we need to start ore processing ASAP. Now we need a way to make sulfuric acid. I think we'll do the lava plus enderic compound strat, which is about 6 seconds to make us 1 bucket of sulfuric acid. Okay, so that's that. Now, the good thing is I think that the sulfuric acid... Wait, what? There's a sulfuric acid bee? Are you kidding me? Why wouldn't we just use this dude? Okie dokes. We'll use this as a fallback if we can't figure out how to make sulfuric acid. Truthfully, I'd much rather do this because it's cooler. Anyway, like I was saying, it's the first slot, so we don't have to worry about getting more, like, refinery modules on top. I want to figure out how to add add-ons to the machine. Like, that is... Where would the add-ons go? Can't see any. Maybe if they're at the bottom. Let's see. Any add-on slots? Not that I can see. No, this is a big deal. We need to be able to add add-ons to it. Let's just make an add-on extender, and let's see if placing it will expand the energy capacity. Like if I put it like right here. No. I swear you can add these. Like surely. Okay, no. What about the top? Because this is where you add the refinery. Or the other like tanks. No. Bro, this is terrible. Please let me add. No. If we inspect it, I think it'll tell us. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay. Yeah. Reddit has confirmed it. We can't increase the speed of the refinery. That's poor, because if we're not producing sulfuric acid fast enough, then we can't ore process fast enough either. Such a shame. Okay, well, we need some sulfuric acid bees then. These guys are insanely stupid to acquire, it seems like, because they can't breed amongst themselves. But the way that it works is we just convert lava bees with sulfuric acid. And one sulfuric acid comb, when put in the centrifuge, will give us 400 millibuckets of sulfuric acid. Yeah, I can just tell sulfuric acid is going to be the bottleneck. Let me take a look at... Maybe we can, like, replace this step, then. If we just use water, we get 2 gems as opposed to 3 gems, but... Bro, that's so much easier. And, like, obviously, we have infinite water. That... It's... I think we'll just do that. We won't even bother getting the sulfuric acid. Well, then, in that case, we just need a really optimized centrifuge. That's much easier to get, though. Okay, let me set up a little auto-crafting hub right here, because we're going to need to get some patterns going for everything. So it takes us about 8 seconds. We need this to be virtually, like, 1 tick, bro. We need this to be so fast. So, what are the add-ons that we can add? I think we'll need some capacitor add-ons for sure, so let me add that. What's the difference between... Okay, I think we'll want some acceptor add-ons as well, actually. Oh, dude, this is going to be so expensive. It's going to be worth it, though. Trust me. We'll get efficient speed add-ons. And I think that's about it, yeah. Alright, I'm about to drown in patterns. You know, I think that whenever I want to build a new machine here, I might put it on a platform. Because some of these machine add-on extenders go into the bottom. It's really, like, annoying. We do need a new foundry. I'm going to put it over here. And we will use these elite machine cores. Scratch that. We'll use the ultra machine cores. And so because we added better machine cores, we can now add more machine add-on extenders. Yeah, let's go. And so yet again, ore to consume my life. Yeah, I spent so much time optimizing the machines and getting them the highest tier of efficient speed tier 9 add-ons. Our machines went ridiculously fast. But I spent so much time kind of just going back and forth and just upgrading machines indefinitely and getting to higher tiers, so I'm kind of just skipping over it right now. I genuinely am so sorry, you guys. I've just been talking to myself for at least an hour. Bro, I'm such an idiot. Okay, we ended up setting up the ore processing. I put all the tier 9 speed upgrades that we had. We did run out, though, so, like, these 2 Enderic lasers don't have any speed upgrades at all. And some of them also have tier 7 upgrades. Like this side at the bottom all has tier 7 upgrades. Because, dude, the tier 9 upgrades, like, we just ran through them for the Fragment Forge, right? The Enderic lasers. Apparently, the Atomic Forge doesn't even have add-on slots. The only way that you, like, upgrade is the Enderic lasers. We've set up auto-crafting pretty much for everything. The Fragment Forge accepts raw iron and turns it into iron clumps. We still have to deal with the small iron clumps, which is, like, the 3 iron seed-looking things over there. And once the iron clumps are received, they're automatically exported into centrifuges. Right now we just have this centrifuge and this centrifuge over here working with the iron clumps, but eventually we might make a 3rd centrifuge. I don't know, if we have the tier 9 speed upgrades. And so the centrifuge then turns it into iron gems, which the Atomic Forge doubles into iron dust, and we'll just have to smelt up the iron dust in like pretty much any furnace. They'll just give us an iron ingot. So wait, overall, does it like triple our yield, bro? Wait, hold on, I want to, like, because we start with 1 raw iron. Oh, it's kind of hard to calculate, though, because we have small iron clumps that also we have to factor in. So it's 1 to 1 to 2, and then 4. So we're quadrupling our yield, and that's not accounting for the small iron clumps. It's really fast, though. So the Fragment Forge just blazes through these. I mean, it takes less than a tick. Centrifuge, there's no delay whatsoever. There's not a single, like, bottleneck. We can just keep optimizing it, which we will. Like, we'll just keep adding in more machines. Like we have two centrifuges, we'll have 3, we might have multiple fragment forges. Maybe we'll designate some of the load from this atomic forge to that atomic forge over there. There's a lot of optimization that can be done. After completing our OreTech ore processing line, I decided to build a building over the various machines. It was nothing to write home about, but hey, it's another building in OreTech City. Once the building was complete, we turned our sights to a new build, known as Bee Island. You see, as we increased our production towards the Dyson Sphere, we needed to increase our productive bees fleet. We couldn't add them to Beeopolis, so Bee Island would be their new home. I'm not really messing with the aesthetic of the city. We're sort of running into a problem that the terrain is just too flat. So we're going to change things up a little bit. We're going to be building out into the middle of the ocean, and we're going to be building a new bee outpost. Or rather, it won't actually be an outpost. It'll be a huge, new, massive factory, probably bigger than Beeopolis. And I know that we said that we wouldn't build more Beeopolises, but I'm hoping that if we keep the pipe network separate and we only use like a few centrifuges, we'll be able to avoid lag. Now, it is going to take some terraforming. I think we'll put the new bee outpost like right here. We'll make Bee Island and then have like a huge bridge connecting it to OreTech City, and we might honestly build like a create sort of train track. Don't quote me on that. We might, but I don't know. I feel like create, I'm gonna have to learn it. Okay, so first we'll have to do some terraforming. Alright guys, so I've cleared out the beach over here. This side looks really good. There is a little, like an indentation in the ocean. We're gonna have to fix it. This side could use a little bit of work. I don't know, maybe we'll get to it. So now we have to make a bridge. Alright, construction on the bridge is mostly complete. The beach is still depressing, but the bridge is complete. I'd say it actually looks pretty good. Alright, so now we gotta build the island. Now I'm gonna use a white block color palette. So we'll use diorite, calcite as well, polished diorite, and we'll go from there. I'm leaning towards like white concrete as well, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So I think we'll have this island just be floating in the sky. I don't think it'll look too stupid if it's just floating in the sky. I think if we like build it into the ocean, it might look a little dumb. Okay. So I should be able to start auto crafting now. This is going to be a pretty big island. I'll go for like 2,000 diorite and we'll say, 2,000 calcite. Okay, let's do this. I might just build it this big, bro. I don't know if I can even reach 50 by 50. I'm lagging hard. Okay, we'll just do this. I can't. My game's about to crash. I can just tell. Yeah, this has to be big enough. Come on. We always just like build more islands too, just more bridges and more islands. So basically what I'm thinking is that we'll have 4 different towers that all house bees. Oh wait, also, does it look cool just floating? I really do think it looks fine, like just floating. I don't think we'll have to build it into the ocean or anything. Let's add some Luminax wall action. All right, sick. Yeah, that looks really cool. Bro, can y'all, like, not come here? Actually, let me go home. I'm gonna enchant the gun. Because we keep seeing stupid wandering traders. We can get sharpness on this thing, too. Give me sharp. Like, what? Plaguebringer 11? Should do the job. Should take him out. Alright, yeah. Shoot me. Spit at me. How dare you? Sick of y'all, man. I don't want to trade. I don't understand what they think I could trade with them. I can make everything that you sell me. God, man. Which beehives should we do? Because I don't want to just go advanced. I don't want to go willow. We'll go with these eucalyptus beehives. Okay, let me get some pattern action going. Bro, look at dude. Dude, this looks sick from here. And then also like Beeopolis, our base. This actually doesn't look too bad. All right, let me get these patterns going. Bro, my back hurting actually so badly. Man, my posture's just terrible. Y'all got it lucky, man. You guys can just sit down and just watch. Sitting over here, just hunched over my desk. Crazy. Yo, how many productivity Omega upgrades can we make, by the way? Because we kind of just been chilling for a bit. 11? Is it the Echo Shards? It's leather that's missing. Because we're going to need some more of the productivity Omega upgrades. Let me get some leather action going. All right, my brother. Get you set up over here. Okay. So how many can we make? 342? Okay, that ain't bad. Let's queue those up. Let's go back to work. Dude, that is actually sick. Like, tell me that isn't so cool. The Luminax, man. If I put a strip of Luminax just going right down the middle, would it look cool? Feel like the persimmon on just ain't it, really. Yeah, that would look so much better. I just want to use different Luminax blocks, but we always end up going back to light blue Luminax, you know? Because they just don't mesh together. Like, you're always confined to one Luminax type per build. Alright, can I start queuing up these hives now? What are we saying? How many are we gonna need? We're gonna need, like, at least 1,000 hives. So it'll be the same design as the one in the mining dimension. Now, I would hook up the wires, or sorry, the cables, but the copy and paste gadget for some reason doesn't like copy their config. So here, let me just show you guys. So if I just go like this, right, and then I set them all to pull, I don't think it'll copy that they're set to pull. And if I give them ultimate upgrades, I don't think it'll register them either. So we'll just paste it like, I think right here. Does it copy the pipes? No, not at all. I mean, that's alright though, that's alright. I can just do that myself. Alright, so I'm gonna get to work. And so, for the bees that we want in here, I guess it'll just be the same as last time, you know, lapis bees, probably iron and copper bees as well. Let's go and queue up some more lapis bees, I think. I think lapis is gonna be the main bottleneck now, because we have no way of ore processing it. So if we could get, like, bro, if we get, like, 1,000 lapis bees just breeding. Oh yeah, just load these up. We'll put centrifuges over here, probably over here as well, though honestly, bro, we might just fill up this whole entire area with these towers, I don't know. It depends on how many productivity omega upgrades we can make, because we're kind of running out of these. Okay, so I think that the way that we've built it just eliminates any lag. And as I say that, I just lag. But seriously, like, I don't think that, you know, putting an XR base will kill us or anything. I think that the problem with Biopolis was just that we had, like, huge pipe networks. And plus, I like to have these mega builds in XR base because it makes it look like a proper city, you know? If we just put everything away in another dimension, it'll look like we've literally done nothing. I will say this is so tedious, but like, hey, gotta make the resources somehow. Alright guys, so I've built the tower, this first tower right here, and I don't even think we're gonna make it up to the top, I'm not gonna lie. Because we only have, 660 productivity omega upgrades, which seems like a lot, but it's really not, because we have 16 hives in a row, and then we have 2 rows per level, so that's 32 hives, and they each eat up 4 productivity omega upgrades, so we're only gonna reach, like, what, 5 levels, I think? We're still doing lapis bees, but I don't know, we might switch over to copper bees in a sec. So, how much lapis are we up to right now? We're producing about... Again, it's very hard to tell how much lapis per second, but... I want to say like 300 lapis per second. It is super difficult to tell because sometimes it just stays at like at a single number and sometimes it just shoots up. Oh my goodness, no. Oh Lord have mercy. Well, I just wasted about an hour of my time. Dude, this is so ridiculous. The stupid pipes, for some reason, don't, like, work before... If I place them before I get the bees in, they just don't work. So, all of these pipes that I just spent, like, an hour attaching... yeah, great. And I was like, oh man, it's working a little bit slower than I expected. Well, there's my answer. I'm gonna try, attaching this here, maybe it'll fix it. I don't know. Great. Okay, well, I guess I can test something out now. I have to be really careful here too, because sometimes the Eclipse alloy packs will just insta breaks like everything in its path, and I could take out all the hives. Oh, there's a lesson for you. Never do anything. I also did this, like I put the pipes in first because I wanted it to avoid any potential lag. Like I just want to build the pipe network first rather than having to keep adding to it, you know, because my game crashed the last time I did that, where I like built the pipes as I worked. Great. Oh, I forgot about this side too, yeah. I swear we're not making enough materials, you know? For all the investment that we've made in like our different bee structures, it's just like, it's uncanny. I swear something's wrong. I think there might be something wrong with the chunk loading. Okay, so we had made 1,000 lapis bees roughly, and we've used up like 800 of those. And I think that we have at least like 400 lapis bees in the mining dimension too, probably 100 over there. So we have like what, 1.5k lapis bees just in our arsenal? I think so, yeah. I think that's good. Because the thing is, the sails actually don't use that much lapis. Copper and iron are a bigger bottleneck just because we need them both to like actually make the packaging itself. And then we also need them in the recipe. So we'll switch over to copper bees now, because I don't think we have that many copper bees. At least like not with maxed out productivity on mega upgrades and all that. So get all these in, bro. You know, like the copper block texture is so satisfying. You know what I mean? Like, am I tripping, or is it not just super satisfying? It's more satisfying than like the iron block texture or the lapis block texture. I think it's because it's shiny. That's every single productivity on mega upgrade used up. We got like 10 more on the way, but yeah, we really burned through these, huh? So we kind of just gotta chill right now. Like, we can't keep upgrading our productive bees. I'm gonna try and calculate how much lapis we're making per second, as well as iron and copper. Let me see here. Okay, so we're making about 350 lapis a second. So we'll only have to like wait about 3 days or 158 Minecraft days. Right, because there's 30 minutes in a Minecraft day? Or is it 20 minutes? I don't know. Oh my goodness, man. That's doable. That's doable. I can easily leave my PC on and just AFK overnight. Plus, we already have... how many sales do we already have? We already have 6.8 million sales. So, yeah, about 2.8 days. Okay, okay. And then let's do the copper and the iron. I think the copper is probably going to be the same, but I'll see. Oh, keep in mind that for the lapis as well, we also have lapis coming in from the mystical agriculture farm that I didn't factor in. So it's really closer to like 400 lapis a second, I would say. Dang. For copper, I only got 153 copper a second. We can ore process that, but what? How do we have such little copper? Nah. Let me go check the mine. I swear something's wrong, bro. Like, we cannot be making this little, we're just not making that many resources. I swear. Okay, well, this is all iron and lapis, I guess. Just weird. Like, I swear, I don't know, man. I feel like we should be making a lot more resources. Oh, let me take these productivity upgrades out of here. We never did this side because it just didn't, like, I messed up the chunk borders. We need to look into, so the Ore-Tech ore processing, it's decent, but the final step actually requires fluxite, and I thought it just required the ore itself, which sucks, because we can make fluxite, but we can't make hundreds of millions of fluxite. I don't know, man, we gotta look into another type of ore processing, something just lightning fast, you know, can take care of all of our iron and copper. We could try like mechanism, maybe. It could work. We would just need so many machines, but it really could work. Bro, we could try like modular bees, maybe. The thing with modular bees is it is so annoying to automate. Because we need to be making like potions and stuff. And the last time that I tried to set it up, it just didn't work. Granted, it was the first like 100 days. We could also look into industrial foregoing. This would give us access to like soul surging, which and simulated hydroponic beds, which is just like mystical agriculture, but kind of on steroids. Dude, to make this soul tree, for example, which we would need to boost their production, we need to be making potions of regeneration, and I don't think we can like auto craft these. We could use the potion brewer, maybe. I've never used this mod, but I've heard so. Oh, and also the electrodes. These are ridiculously stupid to automate. You just straight up can't automate the netherite ones. Because there's no way you can't, I don't think you can autocraft with a smithing table. So we would be limited to either the gold electrodes or the iron electrodes. To be fair though, apparently like, it's just the most broken resource generation method for endgame. And we probably can automate it. Okay, well, should we look into industrial foregoing then? I think what I want to do is just spend like a few days kind of just working on the city a little bit. Because right now it's just too, it just seems so incomplete, you know? Because we have such a massive goal looming over our heads to make all these resources that I can't just concentrate on building the city. Okay, so I ran the copper test again. It's only about 200 copper a second. Not nearly enough. Even if it was 400 copper per second, that's just not enough. Okay, so yeah, we'll have to do modular bees. I don't think there's any way around it. So we'll begin our industrial foregoing journey, I guess. We already have such good resource generation that this shouldn't be, you know, I mean, this should be easy. I guess I'll just speedrun the beginning here. Tag mod that adds many machines with various different uses. Okay. So how far along do we need to get to the potion brewer? That's really what we're after here. And maybe like the soul surging too. Okay, advanced machine frame. So we're gonna need a dissolution chamber. We'll need some plastic. We have plastic from Oratech, thankfully. We need some pink slime. And we need latex as well, which can be extracted from logs. Oh my goodness, the creator of Industrial Foregoing also made the Dyson Cube Project. Wait, let me just pick this up for the quest reward. Appreciate you. Haha. Maybe we should build a proper building for all of our Industrial Foregoing stuff. I mean, this mod really doesn't seem too hard, so maybe I could just spend some time just improving the city first. Here's what I think we should do. First off, I think that we need to just, like, do something about this floor, because the orange concrete, this city is just, you know, way too bland. Let me just get to work. I'm gonna have to destroy all this. Man, come on, man! I don't want to do this, bro. My back hurt, and I can... The book of excuses just flew open. Oh my goodness, bro, I've been muted. Yup. Alright guys, welcome to Oratech City V2. Yup, we redid the floor. I ended up not actually going for the diorite action in like the gray concrete and the polished diorite. I ended up just going for like deep slate, pretty sure gray concrete. Yeah, gray concrete and then the deep slate bricks as well. And I think it turned out pretty well, you know? Meshed with the light blue Luminax, it looks amazing. I also replaced the red circle with this blue Luminax, and then I added like a little pond action here too. So it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. I honestly just felt like the blue / purple Luminax looked better than the light blue Luminax with the black theme. And I have missed some areas. Like I missed an area back here. Just little spots here and there, but you know, we'll get to it. And now the pièce de résistance. Welcome to Industrial Labs. Yep. It just looks completely different to the rest of the city. And there's actually a little reason for that. Like, I'm not even joking. Yeah, so it's... I wanted to go for the same high-tech theme as the rest of the city, but... I really just wanted to give this place, like, a lot of life, so, I don't know, I spent a lot of time, like, texturing it, just using a ton of, like, random blocks, like these support beams from Oratech, some immersive engineering stuff, these superconductors, which, by the way, these bad boys conduct 4 million forge energy per tick. We should have just hooked those up right to the particle accelerator. Would have solved all of our issues. We have some industrial levers, some support girders. The superconductor is hooked up to an ultimate energy cube, and then this is going up to some, like, machines over here. I did make this place a little bit, like, bigger than usual, but not like a huge box like we've been building constantly, just because I feel like we might need a little bit more space for industrial foregoing, and then also maybe if you want to put like our modular beehives up here or something. It's not fully built yet. I still have to do the top, so I'll make sure to get to that. But yeah, I mean, you know what? I think I snapped with it, right? Like, it looks really good. It's a whole nother theme. You know, it is just a completely different theme than Oratech City, but I love it. The lore reason is that the engineers at Industrial Industries, I guess we'll call this Industrial Industries, are beefing with the rest of the city. They basically don't want to be, like, subject to whatever the city demands. And they want to be able to just design their place how they want. And the city doesn't like that. They want them to adhere to the style and theme of Ortex City. But because the engineers are so indispensable, they're like, you know what? You guys are good to go. I'm insane. I'm actually insane. I just made lore. Anyway, so we've set up the fluid extractor here. I hooked it up to a receiver and some power action. We got some auto crafting about to commence. What are we fluid extracting again? Is it the latex or the... It is the latex. Okay. Bro, this is insane. It's like a proper equation divided by work. Dude, the building looks so cool. Oh my goodness, I snapped. The city's coming together. Like, actually. Switching the theme was the best thing we could have done. You all know my favorite thing about this building, too? If I stand up here, look at that. You can gaze at the whole city, which is like 3 buildings, but you see the vision. And also, if we stand over here, we get to see Beopolis, the old industrial district. Kind of our base right there. Not really, actually. Yeah, dude, if you can't tell, I'm quite proud of this build. I'm gonna try and emulate this style in future builds for Ortex. I guess we can't call it Ortex City anymore. Dyson City. Yeah, Dyson City. This thing only makes 1 MB per work, bro? Man, what are you talking about? Okay, so can I just get latex now? I know we can't extract it yet. I just want to make sure the machine's, like, working. GG. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Oh, it needs to... Oh, because the log needs to be in front of it. Right? Huh. Well, how are we going to automate this? That might mean that we won't have latex on demand. That's alright, though. That's alright. Okay. Okay, so now we need an importer for fluids. Alright, so we have latex. Wants me to get a bucket. Okay. That's easy enough. Boom. Got it. And we got some for free. Yay! Okay. Turns latex into dry rubber. New machine drop. Still don't know how we're gonna automate the latex. I might have to use like a block placer, bro. I'm anticipating that the like potion brewer or whatever might need to constantly be fueled with fluids. To be fair though, we already have plastics. Yeah, if we just need latex for rubber and plastic, we're good from Ortec. Yo, you can make a Lego brick. That's crazy. Look at this. Provide it with power, water. Oh, we need water. Okay, hold up. Boom. Work. Yeah, let's go. We got rubber. Alright, we got our rubber. Are we ever just gonna need rubber for anything? Like, it really doesn't... Yeah, we just need plastic from rubber. We have plenty of plastic. We literally... Oh my god. We have 50,000 plastic just chilling in the storage. Alright. Did it. So now we have access to all these different machines. Bioreactors, we don't need... We're just depending on the Dyson Sphere for energy. Animal Baby Separator is a crazy machine name, bro. Fluid placer, fluid collector, okay. How do we get to the potion brewer? Plastics, advanced machine frame. We are gonna need this thing called pink slime. And we're also gonna need a dissolution chamber to even get the machine frames. Okay, so that's what we need to get. The dissolution chamber, and we need to look into getting pink slime. Oh dear. We get it from killing mobs. Can I just get the pink slime bee hat? Yeah, we might have to just... Cause I don't know if I'm comfortable just straight killing animals. If it's wandering traders, though, I can arrange that, not gonna lie. Dissolution chamber acquired. I just want to get to the potion brewer just to see if we're gonna need latex. And if not, we don't have to autocraft with this thing, which I'm really hoping. Dissolution chamber used to craft more advanced machines. Alright, bet that. So now we have to make a simple machine frame. And we are going to need latex for this. Well, we got the machine frame. Potion brewer needs an advanced one, though. So we need pink slime at this point. Which I guess we'll just use the mob slaughter factory. I don't really know how this works. We could get this bee, too. It's a possibility. We do need pink slime, though. Like we need at least enough for 1 pink slime ball. Dude, I'm starting to lag hard. Look at this. Like, there's a little bit of delay there. I'm hoping that modular bees will just save us completely, and I'll just be able to, like, tear down all of our bee structures. Okay, so we got the mob slaughter factory. It has a working area. Huh, okay. Passive mobs, more pink slime. Hostile mobs, more meat. Okay. Again, I'm not really on board with this. How do we want to do this? Should we just go... I think over in the mining dimension, we still have, like, spawners. Alright, guys, so I've improved the mob grinding setup here. We have a cow spawner with a fan constantly pushing it into the slaughter factory. Apparently, the slaughter factory is supposed to do the killing. I'm not supposed to kill any mobs at all. Then over here, we have our pink slime. I just have to remember to chunk load this as well. Did I get it in one chunk? I think I did. And so I can very easily just get any pink slime just by using a bucket. Here, let me show you guys. In our storage like this, like I can just right click in, boom. We have our pink slime. So I don't even think we need the pink slime bee or whatever. I think we can make every other machine that we'll need from Industrial 4 going at this point. Like, I don't know if we need any other materials. But we'll just make the rest of the potion brewers. So we have infinite awkward potions, right? We've established that. Now we just need the potions of regeneration and the potions of swiftness. Wait, can I use the mechanism gauge dropper? Dude, that's so clutch, man. I had some, like, leftover pink slime in here. God, I love that. W devs, man. Like, golly, that is just so convenient. Alright, let's give this bad boy some eternal water as well. So we never have to worry about refilling it. That's both advanced machine frames acquired and both potion brewers. Awesome. Very nice. Okay. So we'll just put them right here. We basically need this one to always have gas tiers and awkward potions. And then obviously blaze powder to actually power the potion brewer. But I think that's all. Like, are we gonna need like an auto crafter? I don't think so. I guess we're just gonna have them like always running. It really depends on how hungry the modular beehives are. Like, I wonder how many potions they're gonna need. I hope it's not you know, like every single minute we have to refill. This is my first time using modular bees. Well, I tried. We have been trying a lot, but it just hasn't been working. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Guaranteed this time I'm gonna learn it. Just gonna follow the tutorial to a T. Might even have to make a planergistic storage, maybe. I don't know. So that's all the brewing input. This will also need glass bottles. Just trying to make sure that nothing is going where it shouldn't. Please, bro. Yes! Okay, we did it, we did it. Constantly be exporting blaze powder. Did we get all the exports right? Awkward potion. We need awkward potions. Hey, if it breaks down, I'll just fix it. Right? What is a mundane potion? Dude, are you kidding me with this? What did I do? Is it not a gas tier? Bro, like, you gotta be joking. Are you dead serious? Top 10 jokes. How do I get a mundane potion? This isn't even a water bottle. These are awkward potions. Yeah, well, we're finished. Why? When a gas tier is added to a water bottle before it's been turned into an awkward potion. Cap. That's cap. There aren't even water bottles here. Oh my goodness, wait, is it using the fluid that's in here? Bro, let me find out, man. Oh my goodness, bro. Try that again. Speed this up. Bro, what is going on? It's like it doesn't even... I think what's going on is we need awkward potion like fluid in here. Is that literally even possible? I don't know if we can even... Oh god. We can. Okay, we can. We can bottle up the awkward potion. So, basically, it doesn't, like, we should never put potions in here. It should just be gas tiers or, like, nether wart or whatever we're using for whichever potion we want. Alright, so, this has complicated things. I think the strat is that, yes, we're making these awkward potions, but then we gotta use this thing called an item drain, and essentially it just takes, like, a bucket or or like a potion bottle, and it just drains it into the storage. I don't know how quickly this thing is going to work, so we're going to have to test it out a bit. I did do some reading as well, and it said that apparently for a maxed out modular beehive, we need like 1,100 treats a second. Or sorry, a minute, which is ridiculous. I have no idea how we're going to do this, you guys. We're going to need an actual insane setup. Might be time for a new building, not going to lie. Okay, so how quickly does the item drain work? If I just toss in... Alright, so it is instant. That's really good. I guess what we do is we just have an exporter just automatically exporting the awkward potion. Awkward potion gets funneled into like a tank or something, then it counts as an external storage. External storage goes back into the potion brewer right here for both the potion regeneration potion brewer and the swiftness potion brewer. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be insane. I just want to take a look. So yeah, like we need to be using an ender tree because it gives us so much productivity. You guys, I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna be difficult. Yeah, I'm trying to like work out how to do this efficiently. Let's move the setup upstairs. We have a lot more open room. And we might have to build a basement for industrial labs. I don't know. Oh god, it's getting too complicated. I tell it to constantly make me awkward potions. Bro, it ain't instant. It generates about 250 mil buckets every, I would say, 5 seconds. Yeah, we're finished. Alright, we're finished. GG. No, we're not, but we're going to need more of these. I'm anticipating production is just going to be insane, so we're going to need a fleet of these. I'm, like, really worried about how we're going to get all these potion ingredients, too, so quickly. Because we do not have an infinite source of, like, gas tiers, right? Sugar. I mean, I guess we do. Like, with mystical agriculture, because we are making the honey seeds, then we can turn the honey back into sugar. So far, so good, but that could all change. Alright. Yeah, so this is good. These all have mega exporters. Although, it wouldn't even matter. We could use ultra exporters, but hey. I'm rich. I can do what I want. So it makes glass Wait. Does it make glass bottles as a byproduct? 9, and then it goes up to 11. Okay. It does. Can we recycle the glass bottles? Do we even need to? Gonna leave space for more. Because it is very possible that we're gonna need way more of these item drains. This also genuinely might be my last video with my PC. Because I don't know how bad it is in the recording, but my PC's literally about to take off, bro. Like, it's making so much noise. What are we gonna do about these glass bottles? Should we just not even bother? Like, we could set up some sort of item picker-uppers using just dire things. Just dire things. It's called, like, yeah, this thing right here. But I don't know, man. Should we? I don't feel like it. External storage, these bad boys. This has to be, like, the most inefficient way of doing it, too. I just know it. I don't even know what we're going to do about the overclockers as well, because the overclockers, sorry, the electrodes are really expensive to make. Okay, so do we see awkward potion in our storage? Nope. Yep, that's a game right there, because I can't see it. Why not? Awkward potion, it should be in there. Bro, you gotta be joking, man. Oh, I didn't connect it. My bad. Yeah, I see it. Okay. So, we got the awkward potion action in there, and it needs to just automatically export itself into these. I've never actually automatically exported a fluid. I don't know how it works. Because, like, I could, like, obviously with an item, I just use the mega exporter, but is there, like, a liquid exporter? No. I mean, we could just have the machines, like, right behind them. like a proper assembly line, we wouldn't even have to bother with the external storage intermediate step. Okay, I might have just found something on Reddit that can help us. If this dude actually helps us, he's a godsend. Apparently, the way that it works, I'm just gonna like turn off all exporting for this one, is that, so you have water in the fluid slot, and then you put nether wart first, and then gas tier actually goes in the second slot. Like this. So if we got the water bottles first, then it'll get the awkward potion. Please, please. Nothing stupid. Don't be a mundane potion. Oh my goodness. Oh, I forgot to take out the mega exporter. Hold up. Let me speed this up. Bottle, awkward potion, potion regeneration. Oh my god. Yo, dude, shout out to the people on Reddit that just be helping. Like, you guys are actually such a help for humanity. I mean, that makes my life 10 times easier. We don't have to do anything stupid and, like, bottle up awkward potions or whatever we were trying to do. So, basically, all we need to brew up potions of regeneration is nether wart, gas tier, and some blaze input. Blaze fuel. And glass bottles as well. And then for swiftness, it'll just be, instead of the gas tier, we just need sugar. That's doable. That's doable. My one concern is getting gas tiers is kind of hard. Our best bet will be hostile neural networks. Just like the loot I'm saying that we get these generalized nether we get a ghast model, plug it into hostile neural networks, and then hopefully we get tons of gas tier. If not, we get these generalized nether predictions, which we can just manually craft into gas tiers. And then for the sugar, we can get it from honey. So I've come to the conclusion that we're going to be halting potion production. The thing is, the treats are so expensive to the point where I just don't even think it's worth using them. Like, obviously they give us these huge productivity boosts, but bro, if we need 1100 per minute, I don't know, it just doesn't seem, because there's so many different steps. I think what we should do right now is just set up the modular beehives, find a way to auto-craft the netherite electrodes, and then as we keep progressing, we can just like upgrade the modular beehives and maybe start getting these higher tier treats. But right now it's just not possible because, oh, I don't even know, we need another potion anyway. Okay, so I'll go ahead and build the modular beehive. I do need to watch a tutorial on it. But we'll put the modular beehives, might be time for a new building. Alright, so, we've begun construction on the new, I'm gonna call it modular center, where all of our beehives will be. I want it to be bigger than this building, because it should house, like, at least 4 or 5 modular beehives. I think this will, probably be the final building for these 1,000 days. Dude, my PC in the background still about to take off. It's ridiculous. This might be my final video with my PC. Like, I need to clean it or replace it. Okay. So this is what I'm going for here. Yeah, they're literally siblings. Oh my goodness, I just snapped. That looks sick, bro. And after we get done texturing it too. Okay, well, I'll do all that later. Let's get these modular beehives up. So, I think I might just cut right here, because I'm gonna have to watch a tutorial, like I said. I'm gonna just watch a tutorial and just build it, and then I'll, like, explain everything after. Because I can't just build this off the top of my head, not gonna lie. Alright, so, I've built the modular beehive. It's nearly functioning as it should. We are getting power, which was an issue last time. We weren't able to get any power. And everything is working except for the fact that we can't get any items into the treater or into the overclockers. For some reason, Super Factory Manager isn't recognizing the crafting grid as a valid interface. Also, this isn't my design. This is John Hall's design, so shout out to him. Because most people who use modular bees just have an applied energistic storage system, and you have access to this really powerful block called a terminal. We don't have this. At least I don't think. We can check. So we can't just, like, designate the crafting grid and basically our whole storage system as the interface. We need to get, like, specific chests and then label them all as interfaces, which is inconvenient, but let's just hope that I can get it to work. So in the code, we depend on the interface to both get electrodes and honey blocks, or if we want to maybe switch up the trait that we're going to be using, we output items into the interface, so the comb blocks, and then also the fluid, the honey, because we're actually going to be wanting to store that. So I think the smartest thing that I can do is to set up some netherite chests right here. Equip this with two stack upgrades. Tell my storage system to automatically export electrodes and honey blocks into it. So we'll just craft one of each. Attach this chest to the super factory manager. And designate it as an interface. Hopefully I can have multiple interfaces. Push this into the label. And there we go. Dude, look at that. I'm low-key moving like Steve Jobs, bro. I'm actually such a genius. Okay, let's test out the overclockers as well. These things are the most disgusting. The electrodes are so expensive to make, bro. I have no idea what they were thinking. The gold electrode just cost me a calm little 512 netherite. Like, okay, buddy. Like, I got the funds for that. Unbelievable. We're gonna have to make another modular hive just for, like, ancient bees, bro. It's ridiculous. And the cone blocks are in here. I didn't really want the cone blocks. Although we could just set up an easy export system. Yeah, electrodes are in here. Like, look at the durability. The gold electrodes are so poor. I mean, it just seems like we're just gonna have to be using iron electrodes, bro. Because I would love to use the netherite electrodes, but of course you need to smith them. And refined storage, I would have to smith like literal thousands of netherite electrodes by myself, because I can't autocraft them at all. Anyway, so this is like completely set up. Oh, I should probably get a fluid storage as well for the honey. We'll just craft a few ultimate tanks here. And we'll designate... Okay. We'll designate them all as interfaces. Should be a great way to store honey. Dude, my PC really gotta go. Look at this dumb... Guess this one just won't get... Okay, whatever. Great. I actually can't I can't place a single block here. Alright, cool. Thanks. Call these all external storages. It's getting a little tight, not gonna lie. Actually, you know what? I think we'll just start with 2, and I can always just add more interfaces later, because we don't have any space. Push this in here, and there we go. It's storing the liquid honey, and for some reason water as well. Oh, because my storage system has to just be disgusting and has to use every single possible... Anytime that I make anything is like external storage detected, it just floods it with water. But yeah, this is basically it. I don't like know how many resources we're producing. It's kind of hard to tell. I mean, we can take a look at it. It has to be better than just normal productive bees, right? Yeah, bro, like, we just generated... Oh, my goodness, we just generated, like, 5,000 cone blocks, right? Oh, my life! Oh, by the way, we are doing all the modium. I don't know, I kind of wanted to start growing all the modium, because, who knows, maybe we could get the all the modium sale packages going, if we have enough. Alright, so this is our first modular beehive completed. We will build more, but first we need to build a centrifuge processing factory. We could opt for a modular centrifuge. Maybe I could just, like, learn how to do it. Should I? No, don't. Wait, why, guys? Hey, y'all said it. Not me. Totally not, because I'm lazy. So I guess what we'll do is we'll just make, like, a field of heated centrifuges that'll be able to process all these combs. So we need to import all of these combs into our storage. I'm going to blacklist all the electrodes, though. Blocklist. Blocked. And the honey action. Dude, we're gonna be running. Dude, how many honey blocks are we using per second? Keep in mind, we do have a very robust mystical agriculture farm for honey, so I think that we'll be able to keep supplying honey blocks. I still don't really know how much copper we're producing per second. It's very hard to gauge, but yeah, we're gonna have to start growing ancient debris. Oh my, we are gonna be using so much. Yeah, this is officially done because we're now. Yeah, we're now importing what we need to import. Okay, cool. Where should we put the centrifuges at? Should we make another building? We didn't even finish this one. Maybe I'll put something back here. Just like a big ol' ugly processing factory. It wouldn't really mesh with the rest of Orotech, I guess, district now, because it's not going to be the whole city. You know what? Let's go back over here. We have plenty of space on this island, and it's probably never going to be used for anything else. Okay, so I'm going to go for, like, not going to lie, maybe 50 centrifuges? Or should we just do more? Should we, I'll go for... I'll try 100. I'll try 100. I don't think we'll need 100, but... If Modular Bees does really pan out, like... I'll finally be able to go to sleep, and that's a huge moment for me, because, oh my goodness, I kind of just, like, it has been so long to where I literally just want to leave my PC on and just get resources and not actually have to play. If Modular Bees does work out, we will never have another use for productivity Omega upgrades. I mean, we could always just build more, modular beehives, I guess. Which, dude, like... Kudos to John. That tutorial was so easy, so I might as well just, like, I don't know. I also don't want them to lag my game, but they are really easy to make. I thought they were hard to make, because I had a horrible experience with them my first 100 days. But they ain't too bad. They ain't too bad at all. Alright, that's all the cables equipped. Now we just gotta hope that we have enough productivity Omega upgrades, really. I mean, we have 150 on the way. And they only take two each. Well, we were, in fact, not good. We still need... at least, like, 200 productivity Omega upgrades. I do have an unused set of beehives over here that I know I gave productivity Omega upgrades. These guys right here, so let me just take these. Bro, my PC's going crazy, and it's hot, and I'm sweating, like, oh my goodness. Oh wait, we're actually so close. Oh, if we just had, like, 10 more, no. Oh no, unplayable, GG. Oh, I have some. Yes, that's so clutch. Oh my goodness, we just have a casual 89,000 copper combs. We gotta hurry up, bro. Each of these will give us 4 copper. Or, actually, no, each one will give us 1 copper, because
Because it's a 40% chance.
Sick. Alright. That's all good. Let me just set up the export now. So, pretty much any comb block will get exported to this chest right here. Copper. We'll need, you know, maybe lapis, gold, diamond, aluminium. And then we're just going to use pipes. Give this an ultimate pipe upgrade. We just need 1, thankfully. Like this. And, yeah. Yeah, so look at that. There we go. And now it'll be clear why I needed all these centrifuges. Oh, wait. I should probably do the import on the side, actually. Yeah. All the centrifuges are hooked up. And we have to import the items. Now, the one thing is I also want to be able to import the honey fluid. Can these import fluids? Like, I really don't think they can. Let me hold up. Because the issue might be that we just don't have enough fluid storage. And I can think of a few reasons why. First off, our water pump right over here is killing us. Because it just keeps exporting. Because it's hooked up to like an importer somewhere. Yeah, no, this won't work. We shouldn't even bother trying to import the honey. It's just not gonna work. And fluid crafting is already annoying. Okay. Done. This is all done. And we're processing about give or take 200 combs a tick. If this somehow gets backlogged, then we'll upgrade the setup, but I really just don't expect it to. Let's go check on the modular C's here. How did this guy get over here? What? Hey, rest up, big dog. So, we've used all of our electrodes and all of our honey blocks, or half of our honey blocks. Now, the electrodes aren't too bad to make. We have the copper and the iron, obviously. I don't know the rate at which we're making gold. We'll have to check. Netherite will most likely be an issue as well. We definitely have to get ancient bees into the next modular beehive. For now, let's just keep crafting up electrodes. And we'll do gold ones. Yeah. No. We'll do iron ones just for now, and then as we ramp up production of our netherite, we can upgrade to gold ones. I need to set up like I remember there's a feature in refined storage where the system itself will always keep like a set amount of electrodes in our network. It's the regulator upgrade. Well, if you need an item that is crafted, crafting upgrade is exactly this. Okay, let's get both of these in. Okay, so will this always make electrodes? I think it is. But oh, Lord is going to try and fill up the whole chest. Okay, that's not ideal. Okay, well, let's take this one out for sure. I guess we'll just do the regulator upgrade, and then maybe I guess we'll just do the regulator upgrade, and then we need the auto crafting upgrade just like in a normal vanilla chest or something that I can just fill up. Alright guys, so we're just about ready to start scaling production with modular bees. We do have a few issues. First off, we need a better way to get honey, like no doubt about it. We can't just rely on our mystical agriculture farm because our stockpile is already getting depleted. Yeah, okay. Oh, one more thing. Yeah, somehow we have netherite electrodes. Remember when I said that it was, like, impossible to autocraft these because of the smithing table? Well, I don't even know how, but somehow they're being autocrafted. I know that they're taking netherite from my storage too, because as you guys can see, it just decreased. Here's what I think is happening. So I set up an autocrafter over here, and I set it to make the netherite electrode, right? So it's pushing into a smithing table. Keep in mind, though, that there just isn't an importer for the smithing table, so even if it is making netherite electrodes, they would just sit in the smithing table, like we would have no way of getting them back. Yet somehow we're making them. And I know that it has something to do with these two, because when I added in speed upgrades, we started making them way quicker. I would show you guys right now, but I just don't want to meddle with anything. I don't want to break it because having netherite electrodes is a massive boost to us. So yeah, with netherite electrodes, they offer us a 2.25 boost compared to, I believe, the 1.8 boost. Yeah, with the gold electrodes. These are all additive, so we have 6 overclockers. No, 8 overclockers. So we have an 18 productivity boost. It might not. I don't even know what this is boosting, dog, because, like, I know that this is also boosting something else, but it has to be better, right? Like, come on. Surely it's boosting something. Oh, I don't even know if I showed this, but we're using honey jelly now instead of just honey blocks to boost the productivity of our modular beehives. These are pretty easy to make. We literally just smelt up honey in a centrifuge to get them, but yeah, they're definitely contributing to the honey shortage. So I think that that's what we need to address right now before we start scaling production. So I am storing honey right now. I don't know if I showed this already. Sorry guys, I'm like, it's been weeks since I last recorded, but yeah, we have honey being stored up in here, and using create, we can actually drain the honey back into honey buckets, which we'll then use to craft up honey blocks. So I feel like that's the best way to sort of recycle the honey that we're making from productive bees. We also have plenty of honey that we're making just from, like, sorry, I keep going on a tangent, but I have also made it so all of our productive bees now just dump into a chest that gets imported to these centrifuges because I was experiencing some horrible server lag. I have fixed it now though, mostly. I mean, if it's kind of hard to tell, but sometimes the clouds like stutter because of the server lag. I think it just happened there. But yeah, from these centrifuges, we can also extract honey. So yeah, this is definitely the way to go about it. We have to start recycling honey. We need to build a massive create factory. I don't know if we're gonna make another building. I might just do it in the mining dimension. We're gonna need tons of item drainers, tons of buckets. I mean, golly, man. Have just seen something else on Reddit. I'm trying to avoid create as much as I can, man. You gotta understand, I just can't. So, apparently if I put an exporter right here, tell it to export buckets. Oh my goodness, do you guys see that? There's a honey bucket in there. We're saved. Sorry, but we're saved. I'm really excited about that. All this create nonsense away. You know what's really nice about this too? It's just instant. No, like, annoying logistics to worry about. Tell it to import honey. Honey buckets. So, are we not seeing any honey buckets? Allow list. Yes, yes! Oh my life, yes. Okay. That's one of the most beautiful things that I could ever see. I just gotta get an auto crafting upgrade for this bad boy. You know what? I'm almost tempted not to, because these mega exporters and importers are the single largest drivers of lag. Here, let me show you guys. So I'm using this mod called, completely forgot. I think it's called Observable. And it basically tells you the largest, like, causes of server lag in your world. So, the biggest, like, laggy thing in our world is the mega exporter. Actually, let me, update this. Let me sample it one more time. That was an old sample. Dude, W Reddit, though, man! Like, oh my goodness, what a W comment. This comment might actually have just, like, single-handedly made us the Dyson Sphere. Because we can now ramp production so high, bro. Alright, so it's only 8:13 now, but it was literally 62,000 a few seconds ago because it had this auto crafting upgrade in it. This thing right here. Basically, whenever you give the exporters or importers upgrades, they just go ballistic, bro. That's also what prompted me to just remove all of the centrifuges over here and just default to one centralized centrifuge network. Centralized centrifuge. And then I took out all the speed upgrades too, and these are just ordinary ultra importers, right? So we're getting some lag here because it has an auto crafting upgrade. I can't do anything about this though. I do need constant honey blocks. But yeah, these are just like, oh my goodness. It's much better right now because I've tried to optimize the world as much as possible, but hey, it's kind of a double-edged sword because the more that I play this mod pack, the more that I learn about like causes of lag. Anyway, let's go put a auto crafting upgrade in. I don't think it'll kill us. If I start experiencing some lag, we will go back and, you know, change things, but right now we are just going to go for it. Throw that in there. We'll always have buckets coming in the system. Nice. Sick. So yeah, we'll get plenty of honey. We'll get plenty of honey buckets. I do need to find a way to just auto-craft these into honey blocks as well. Maybe I should also set up a few more of these too. It's kind of annoying to set up. Let me turn off observable. Lord have mercy. Dude, my back hurts so badly, you guys. I'm sorry. Like, I might not survive. It's very possible that I just don't. Sick. Alright, system's working flawlessly because I designed it. Yeah. We do need to set these as external storages so they're constantly receiving honey. And this is also a great time to test whether or not they'll just randomly fill up with water. Because if they do, we're cooked. Okay, well, there's my answer. You guys, bro. Like, why, man? I know I just have some stupid water importing system. It's somewhere. It could be anywhere in the whole base. Is it this important? I feel like it has to be. I'm putting water on the block list. Reject water, embrace honey. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, great. I got a chest full of water buckets. Oh my god, man. 1% of my pain, man. You guys could never survive it. I create the most robust system ever, and something like this just destroys it. I'm just gonna destroy these centrifuges. If we want to get them working in the future, we can. I mean, I think the issues are rising because there's like a million different waters here, and it must be importing one of them. The way that I get around this is I just do an allow list rather than a block list, but you kind of got me messed up here. I'll just do this later when we need ore tech again, bro. Please. Yes, let's go, lads. Okay. Okay, I think that's all the water buckets sorted. I don't even think we need to get more fluid tanks, because it seems like it just, like, the second that a bucket gets in there, it gets converted into a honey bucket. So I think all that we need to do is we just need to upgrade the extraction rate. So if I do this, and this one's even working, we should be looking a lot better here. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Okay. I actually will get more of these going, though, because if we're producing honey at a really high rate, some of it is just going to get wasted sitting in the centrifuge. Mega importer. Dude, Mega import. The Mega importer is barely keeping up with these. Dang. I don't want to get any speed upgrades in it. All right. Okay. This is really good. Now we just need to find a way to autocraft these into honey blocks. Okay. Well, can our current rate of honey bucket production? It actually can supply all the honey blocks that we need. Somehow it's keeping up. And there's an issue with the auto crafting. Alright, you guys, so I got it to work using the RF Tools auto crafter. Basically, the issue over there was that the honey bucket to block recipe also has a byproduct, and it's a bucket. So that freaks refined storage out. RF Tools handles this really, really well. Basically, it'll just conduct the operation no matter what. I don't even fully understand this mod. I have a very surface level understanding of it, but I feel like I've kind of got it right. We might have to set up multiple of these. Actually, I think if I set this up to speed fast, yeah, it'll be able to handle more buckets of honey on average. So we'll start converting all of our honey buckets into honey blocks now. And not a moment too soon, because our honey essence is severely depleted. Okay, centrifuges. Okay, it should work now. Right, we should see honey blocks. Yeah, we are seeing honey blocks now. Only producing 30 a tick, though, which is kind of problematic. Yeah, I'll have to upgrade it. Point is that we have now found a way to convert liquid honey into honey blocks. Alright guys, so I've ramped up production a little bit. We now have 3 auto crafters fully functional. Yeah, and we could, like, make the rest of them functional, but there's no reason to. Because we are draining our honey bucket supply faster than we can produce them. Honestly, I mean, at this point, it's really just all about, like, scaling. Well, I think that we can now build another modular beehive. I want to say that we're producing resources quickly, and to be fair, like, we need to start producing more netherite if we want to be able to keep making netherite electrodes. For now, though, let me just get the hive built. Alright, give me a sec. I gotta watch the tutorial again. Yeah, so we just kept scaling. We ended up building 3 more modular beehives. Yeah, you heard me right. We filled them up with copper bees, iron bees, quarry bees for sand, ancient bees for netherite. And honestly, you guys, we were sitting at about 500 copper, iron, and lapis per second, which was absurd. But it wasn't enough for us. So we turned our attention towards ore processing. Alright guys, so I left my PC on through the night, and we're sitting at about 62 million copper and 62.6 million iron. So actually, let's get some more sale packages going. I think we can make about 4 million. We'll just make we'll just do like 1 million, I think. I mean, we're reaching the end here, you know, the resource generation. I actually did the calcs last night. I think we're sitting at about 500 iron and copper per second, like 400 lapis per second, and I think it's the same for sand. So pretty much all that we have to do at this point, like I could literally just park my PC and just AFK for a few days and we'd probably get there. But I think that we should upgrade our ore processing. It didn't really work out with ore tech, so I think what I'm going to do is we're just going to be ore processing with mechanism, because they're pretty, like, they don't really require any materials aside from the electrolytic separator or whatever for the oxygen. So we'll build a huge ore processing factory, I think, in the mining dimension, just to reduce our lag a little bit. Then we kind of just need to upgrade our ejector layout over here, ejector setup over here. We just need to add more so they can fire off more beams and sails on average. Yeah, I mean, we're really reaching the end here. Oh, also, I think we can make some more productivity omega upgrades. I think we can make about 300-ish, yeah. It's just saying missing because of the blaze rods, but I can get these easily. I think we have plenty of blaze predictions in our network. Let's, I'm probably gonna have to go get some patterns ready. Basically what we're gonna do, and this is gonna sound easier said than done, is we're gonna use the 3x ore processing. I'm just gonna set up literal rows and rows of these. We're gonna have maybe, I wanna say at least 15 different assembly lines. Yeah, I'm cooked, bro. I'm actually so finished. My PC will not survive this video. Y'all better be watching, man. Like, this is the death of my PC. Okay, so I've made all of the patterns for every single machine that we're gonna need. And I'm gonna try and just make 10 of each one. Oh my goodness, this is gonna take so long. Actually, let's just do 20. So 20 pumps. All right, that's easy enough. It's just, the electrolytic separator, though. Oh my goodness, this is gonna take so long. Bro, I think we might be completely out of netherite, too. Yeah. Oh my goodness, we're out of netherite. What? Bro, no wonder we got a netherite shortage. What is going on? Why ain't they what? What? Wait. What you mean? Dude, what is this error that it's telling me? Oh my goodness, you guys, I'm genuinely like a melon. I haven't been exporting ancient combs. Wow. Yeah, I'm top 3 dumbest people of all time. I might even be number 1 for this. We've just been sitting on netherite. Yep, never mind. We should be able to keep making netherite electrodes. Okay, I think we should be able to make the electrolytic separators now. So can I get... we're doing 20, right? 20. Please. 20. These are going to take forever to craft. Look at the... oh, wait, never mind. We just got one. Look at this tree, though. Pretty crazy. Okay, well, we got 2. Good sign. And the next thing was the purifier. By the way, with 20 different assembly lines, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to process 180 raw iron or copper per second, I want to say. If every single ultimate machine has 8 slots. Or 9 slots, sorry. Yeah. So actually, low-key, we might need to make even more assembly lines, but cross that bridge when we get there. Hopefully these aren't too difficult to set up. Purification. So let's get 20 of these. Oh my goodness, man. Now 20 crushers, 20 enrichers, 20 crushers, 20 enrichers. Alright, let's check the auto crafting progress. Okay, you know what? You know what? Yeah, we're 26% there. 38, 37. We're getting there. We're getting there. For the furnaces, I guess what we'll do is we'll just send all the, like, dust to the unobtainium furnace. Right over here. It should be able to, like, the unobtainium furnace's only bottleneck is just how quickly we can get things inside of it. And then also the export side. It smelts anything as soon as it gets it. Anyway, I guess I'm just gonna, like, AFK and wait for these machines to come in, and then we can just build them in the mining dimension. Alright, man, let's head over to the mining dimension. GG, my PC is dude, my PC's about to take off. There's no way. The mining dimension is lagging too. Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll use this chunk. Final video with this PC. Oh my goodness, I forgot about all the upgrades. Oh, okay, let's just get started. We're definitely gonna have to make more of these. Okay, so how it'll work, we'll just have a pump right here. Got some water action. Oh my goodness, this lag is crazy. I don't even know if I want to take the Dyson 100% if this is the lag that we're going to be getting. I put a block there, but the water is still flowing. Alright, pump's got water. Pipes into the electrolytic separator. This is the first time I've used this machine. Oh, it's a big boy. How much space does it take? Wait, what? Oh my goodness, what? Wait, no, this is a problem. Hold on, I don't think we'll be able to use this. Yeah, we can only fit like 5 of these max, bro, in a chunk. Oh my god. Lord have mercy, this thing is huge. Well, I could always just chunk load more chunks. I don't think it's fun. It's just this. Dude, this thing is huge. Okay, how do I get it, like, fluid? I think this tube? Okay, it's making oxygen. Nice. Let's start getting our upgrades in. Hello there. Hi. Haha. Purifier, crusher action, and then enricher. Okay, so I think we got it. So this gives us oxygen, right? But I'm assuming, like, from here on out, these just use logistical transporters, right? I don't think that they, yeah, we place the ores in the purifier. Hey, all roads lead to mechanism. Alright, let's get our receiver down, and we'll just have to auto-export any raw ores here. Give me some! Oh my goodness, I can't even grab a piece of raw iron. This is disgusting. Just give me a piece. There we go. Finally. Chuck this in here. And it's not working. Oh, it's not working because the system can't even detect raw iron because we're using it so quickly. Not to worry. Halt that, big dog. Alright. We should be good to go here. Do you have raw iron? Bro, you gotta be joking. Like, how? For some reason, the exporter doesn't push into it, which is... Okay, we'll just have to export into a chest and then pipe it out. Okay, yeah, but overall... Is this a... I feel like it's half a second. I don't even know if it's a second, right? 1. There's no way, I just tried to... Okay. And then all we'll do is we'll just put a mega importer back here, and it should be able to just import all the resources. Yes. Nice. Okay. Let's get this chest going. Okay. Should be all good now. Why? Yo, what's going on? Oh, I think I just didn't set the import properly. Yeah, look at that. Anyway, why isn't it using these slots? What the heck? Wait, that's actually such an annoying issue. Why? It has more than enough oxygen. Dog, what? So we can do like 7 per second. It's more like 7 per half second too, which, I don't know, man. That's so annoying. Why don't you just want to use these slots? The other machines use them. Whatever. It doesn't even matter. We got it to work. Let's just build the rest of them. Yeah, now I have to build up, like, all of these. Okay, if I can just build, like, all, 20 of these, we should be able to ore process about 300 ores per second, I think. Right? Because, like, 7 per half second? I feel like I'm right. They're actually not that hard to build, too. I feel like once I get in the rhythm. Let me just make sure there's no stupid issues, though. Oh, this is gonna look so messy. It's gonna, dude. Oh, my goodness. Pipes all over the place. It's never a good look. See, and then this one isn't even, like, are you... Oh, oops. Just forgot to put the upgrades in. Let me chill out. Haha. Yeah, it's like capped at 7. I think it's some sort of an issue with the power. Really. Let me see if there's like a large purifying factory. There is not. Ultimate is the max level. Okay, well, it is what it is. Not much I can do about it. So by doing this, we effectively triple the iron and copper that we get. So we need still about like... I would say about 150 million copper and iron. And we should be able to get that in less than a day, honestly. Yo, look at the Dyson Sphere. Ooh, wait, can I get closer to the... No, wait, what am I doing? Yo, I'm such an idiot. I'm going over to, like, chase the sun, bro. What's it... You know what I mean? Okay, 17%. 168.5 million forge energy. Not bad at all. Alright, I'm just gonna get to building, really. Gotta get my head down and build all these... See you guys in a sec. Alright, you guys, so we did just run into an issue. The purifiers weren't working properly because the water pumps don't supply enough water. And you kind of got me messed up if you think I'm going to make a fleet of water pumps. But we are just using the sinks. These do carry an infinite amount of water. And they seem to do the trick, right? Because we do have infinite water now. And oxygen is coming in very nicely. The only bottleneck as to why we don't have access to these last 2 slots is the purifying factory itself, but there's nothing we can do about it. So I've built 6 different assembly lines. I'm realizing that I don't even need that many electrolytic separators. I think I just need like 1 for every 3 assembly lines. Alright, so... Nice, look at that. Copper dust production is increasing a lot. That's really good to see. Alright, huge. I'll keep going. Alright, guys. Every single machine is in. This place looks a mess, but it's getting the job done. We have room for more machines. We can always just expand to other chunks, too. I don't really know how much dust we're processing per se. It's kind of hard to tell because, like, the purifying factories and the... sometimes the factories get, like, clogged up, I guess. Like right here, this is only doing 5, so I don't know. It's hard to tell, but you know it has to be helping. It just has to be. Let's go. Okay, let's go back home. We'll put the dust to be automatically exported to the unobtainium furnaces or furnace. The whole world just runs off of one furnace. All right, nice. So we've effectively tripled our copper and iron production. You'll love to see it, man. Let's also queue up some more productivity Omega upgrades. We can make how many now? Is it just a blaze rod action? That's... Okay, we can make, like, about 480 more. I'll just throw them in this B outpost, what I brought. The fact that I can't remember what any structure is called in our world is actually obscene. But yeah, we'll just put them here. There's tons of skeletal bees around. Come on, man, shoo! Don't tell me they've occupied the hives. Wait. Oh, I forgot to extract this. Okay, we should be good. Let's go get the blaze rods ready, too. But yeah, I mean, like, aside from just upgrading that outpost right there and getting these bees in, and maybe just upgrading our ore processing in the mining dimension, I'm just done. Like, I'm not gonna be upgrading the modular bee setup, bro. At this point, like, we are actually on a hamster wheel. Like, you got me messed up. Alright, guys, so I've upgraded the ore processing setup a little bit. Dude, this thing is actually, like, disgusting. I'm gonna call this place the Horror. Yeah, and I'm gonna remember it. The Horror is our ore processing factory. Look at how disgusting this place is. There's cables all over the place. Pipes transporting oxygen all over. Jeez, man. The setup's pretty much the same. All I did was I just moved the electrolytic separators over here. I actually can, like, add more machines in, which I most likely will. Because I think right now we have maybe 30 assembly lines, I want to say. And in total, we're processing... Again, it's, like, really hard to tell how much... Like, how many ores we're processing, but I want to say at least like 300 a second between the copper and the iron, which is good. It could be better. I'll probably upgrade it a little bit, but for now, let's upgrade this setup because we need to be able to shoot sails and beams faster. We're sitting at about 16.852. Let me actually cube some more sail action. I did already like auto smelt all this glass so that we don't get stuck with the glass smelting bottleneck. So we should be able to make them a lot quicker. Wait, how many? What are we at? 8.4 out of 17.2. Okay. So yeah, we'll just do another milli, I think. 1 million. Okay. Year. All right. Did I do it? Wait, let me go check the auto crafting. My game lagging, bro. Yeah, we're good to go. All right. Look at the sun, by the way. So literally all we're going to do is we're just going to add more of these. Like, we're not going to change the setup at all. It's a pretty robust setup. Literally all I have to do is just add more cables and logistical transporters. Foolproof setup. Foolproof, ingenious setup. Wait, so how many do they shoot at a time? Holy crap, hurry up, dog. That just shot 4. Or was that 5? I never passed the first grade. So, like, hey, we should be good to go. Bro. You got me messed up, man. Golly. Bro, what is going on? Why ain't the sales coming in? Every exec be like, okay, because, bro, oh my goodness, you know what I'm kind of realizing? Lord have mercy, we should have just used ultimate pipes. Because the logistical transporters just don't move things fast enough. Yeah, because look, the chest has 28,000 sale packages just stocked up. And these over here aren't getting them. Dude, oh my goodness, mechanism's selling right now. Am I gonna have to replace the whole network? No, I'm just gonna start doing it now, but like, I'm not gonna replace the whole network, bro. Done that one too many times. So I think in total we have like 100 ejectors here. So looking good, looking good. We can always expand later. 17.565%. Ejectors are all firing. Now it's just a matter of getting more sail action. I have to smelt all this sand. The furnace is dealing with it right now. And I guess we'll just make more sails then. Eventually, wait, hold up. Eventually we are going to have to expand our sales to 53 million to reach 100%. So we'll have to get like, I think 8 million beams in total. I can't remember. But yeah, for now we're good. We can just sort of chill. You know what? I think I have the 600 productivity Omega upgrades ready. I'm gonna go and get them in that bee structure. Oh my goodness. Yo, there's so many zombies and skeletal bees around. What, dude? That's crazy. I think this will be the final, like, investment that I make to a bee structure. Because I'm telling you guys, like, I could just keep upgrading everything, but it's just the hamster wheel. You know what I mean? It's just a hamster wheel at this point. Like, our systems are good enough. I just need to AFK for like 2 days, and then I'll have all the sails and beams. I'd have to drive myself crazy, constantly upgrading everything. And not to mention the lag, too. Look at how much iron we're making per second. Look at this. Oh. Iron ingot. Okay. Look. It just shoots up. Yep, that's more like it. Now we're actually making so much, you guys. This is class. I'm telling y'all, the ore processing was a great decision. And modular bees is carrying pretty hard, too. What about copper? What are we doing for copper? Copper is good, but it's definitely slower. Huh, so maybe I just finished the last 2 rows with copper bees. The issue with copper is that I know that, we have a ton of, like, raw copper just sort of waiting to be ore processed because there's so much iron there. I'm gonna keep some copper bees. Dude, I really need, like, a bazooka. What? Who are you? Hey, chill. Actually chill. Oh, do we throw? Ooh, oh, oops. Are they? Ooh. I actually can't believe I'm saying this, but I might have to upgrade the horror. Like, actually. Because there's so much iron left and copper to be processed. Don't get me wrong, the horror works quickly, but now that we're I mean, like, is this just straight overkill, though? Because, dude, we have to be producing, like, 600 iron. I mean, man, I guess I could just upgrade it a little bit. Alright, guys, so I AFK'd overnight. Let's see what the old resources are at. So we're at 91 million iron. How much copper? 65.7 million. Okay. Any auto crafts queued up? Solar sail packages still aren't done, yo. That's actually kind of crazy. They've literally been crafting for like 8 hours and they're still not done. So I found out last night that I like severely overestimated how many beams and sails that we actually need. 20%, by the way. So for beams, we only need about 5.43 million more. And I'm pretty sure that we can, like, straight up finish the beam action. So each beam package is 4 beams. So divide that number by 4. I need to craft roughly 1.35 million. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got it. We just straight up got, like, the beams. We can just say that we're done with the beam action. Let me actually just... 1,358,400. Okay. Alright, let's get these queued up. So we can just say that we're just straight up done with the beams. Auto crafting is going to take forever. But we are just done with them now. Yeah, like, Lord have mercy, bro. This is going to take so long. Then the sails. The sails are another story. Why'd I leave? I still need to... Okay, for the sails, we're at 17 point... No, actually, we're at 10.4 million. Okay, so we need 39 million more sails. These each have 8 solar sails in them. So we just need 4.8 million. 4, 8, 7... Yeah, dude, we're actually so close. Like, I know it seems like we still need tons of copper, but we're almost there. We already have all the lapis that we need. We need, like, 3.5 million more essence of fire. Okay. The dirt and fire essence we kind of do need a little bit more of. I don't really know how quickly we're producing sand. So sand might be a bottleneck. It's so hard to gauge how much copper we're making per second, but, like, I mean, surely that's more than 500. Is that more than 500 a second? You know what we should low-key do? Let's head over to the mining dimension. We should get the horror to prioritize the copper over the iron, because we probably have so much. Yeah, it's not doing the copper, not as much as the iron at least. I think I'm actually just gonna, let me just add some more machines here. Dude, I can't even install the upgrades in. Look at how slowly they get installed. Oh my goodness, man. In the end, the real killer was the lag. I'm kind of worried that it, like, slows down my production a little bit. Hopefully not, but it's a very real possibility. Alright, guys. Huge news. Every single beam has been put into the Dyson Sphere. All we need to do is just focus on the sails. This is the biggest moment in my life. You guys, we're actually so close. Like, I'm gonna get my life back. We just have to get the sails done. Okay, how many more sails do we need? What was that? So we have no more sails in the storage, and then I think it was 11.4. Okay, so exactly 4.8 million solar sail packages. Dude, this is doable. Dude, it's actually been so bad. Like, this entire week, I just haven't done anything but the Dyson. I can't wait. I actually can't wait to be done. Because, like, if we do want to do 2,000 days or something, right? Where we would probably chase, I don't know, like, the ATM star or whatever. You have to understand that the amount of lag that we have right now is just too much. So, I can't wait to just be done. And we'll be able to take down everything that's generating lag. And we can actually have, like, like, I can barely even use the time one because we're lagging so hard, bro. I guess, like, after we replace the lapis bees with sand bees and lapis bees... Wait, what am I saying? I think that after we replace all the lapis bees with quarry bees and copper bees... Goodness. well, I guess I'm literally just gonna AFK, because I don't want to hop on the hamster wheel, you know what I mean? I just want to let the resources do what they're doing. I might improve the horror. I'm always improving the horror, though. Let's get some... I think I might have some, like, lapis bees in here. I don't know. Do I have any lapis bees in here? Copper. Get some more electrodes going. Yeah, I can't just have the modular bees set up run indefinitely. I always need to, like, restock the netherite electrodes, or else it's just gonna lag my game. I can't have the auto crafting upgrade. But modular bees, man, it was actually surprisingly helpful. Like, I really didn't anticipate it to be this good. I did, but, like, it was in the first 100 days, right? In the first, like, the first few times we tried to set it up, it was just impossible. And I had no way that... I still don't even know how we're auto-crafting netherite electrodes, right? It shouldn't even be allowed. Somehow we're doing it. It's weird, you guys. It's uncanny. It's like the game is helping me out. It's throwing me a bone. Alright, we got 3.9k queued up right here. And we'll just do the max amount, or I have to manually do it, but... Make me 3,700. Do we have enough? Somehow we do. We just burned through all of our netherite. We have to craft it now. Anyway... this will be running... We have to wait for the electrodes to magically pop in. Still don't understand how it works. Okay. Our bees here? We got... Copper bees are still coming in. In fact, I think they're actually stopped for some reason. I think it's the bee cages. Definitely the bee cages. Yep. Gotta give them some more. We gotta prioritize the sand bees over the copper bees, because I can't ore process this. Yo, I just realized the sand crisis is actually back. Oh my goodness, you guys. Yeah. So we can't ore process the sand at all. So we just need to, like, really go at it. Copper we can ore process. Okay, which structure do I want to... I guess I'll work on Biopolis. We're going to leave, like, maybe 2 producing lapis. If we ever need lapis again in this world. Get some productivity omega. We can always... Let's auto-craft some more omega upgrades, too. I don't know if we can... Maybe we'll be able to use them or something. Okay, make me sand. Yeah, like, we barely have any sand, bro. The sand crisis is back. Who would have thought? GG, I'm lagging. Oh my goodness, I'm lagging. Oh, God. Please. Just let me finish the Dyson, and I promise I will never do something that lags my game like this. I promise. Alright. I think that's Biopolis completely done. Let's move on to another structure. You know, we should probably be queuing up sales too, like, while we're at it. What's the max amount we can make? 900,000. I'm just thinking, because, like, we probably want the ejectors to be dealing with them in the background. Well, I was thinking of just leaving my PC on and, like, getting a time lapse of the whole thing, but I want to... Let me just, like... Okay, hold on. Let's take a little break. Let's just see how quickly the ejectors deal with, like, you know, maybe 5,000 sale packages. Okay, so they're still firing. Completely forgot we have these over here. Are these hooked up to power? We should probably upgrade this setup and make it as advanced as this one, and, like, connect all of them to power. Okay, so if I queue up, like, I'm gonna say... Oh, it's still auto-crafting sale packages, actually. How many do we have in the craft? 1 million, 2 million coming in, and they're still not done being crafted. Okay, let's time wand it up then. This is gonna lag my game. GG, y'all. World's over. Oh, Lord. Okay, 32. Nice. We're making them faster now. Okay, let's wait for them to stop coming in, and then we'll gauge how many they deal with per second. Just looking at one, like, if we look at this one right over here, so it's at 64, and then it fires roughly every 8 seconds, and it got rid of, I think, 5. Was that 58 or 59? I think that was 5. But it's not always 5. Sometimes it's like 5 to 8, I think. It's a range. Okay, that was 5. It might actually just be 5. That was... No, that was... What was that, 7? Okay, so we'll just say 6, and if they fire every 7 seconds, and then we have... So we have 120 plus... 126. And we'll just say they fire 1 per second. So they get rid of 127 per second. Alright. Math. And then we also have these over here. Which I don't know. We'll just add like another 100. So we get rid of like 227 per second. That's not terrible. Would a time-lapse be feasible for, you know, 4.8 million? It'll only take me 100,000... Wait, 4.8 million divided by... You know what? I think I will leave them all, and then just do like a huge time-lapse at the end. Well, I've got the Quarry Bees up until this row right here. We still have, I think, four more rows to do. But look at this, you guys. Yet again, we got another buildup of combs. I just can't escape the lag. I need speed upgrades. Yo, look at how slow he's moving because of the lag. Are the centrifuges gonna be good? Surely they, right? Like, I think they'll... I did notice that the items weren't getting like all the way over here, so I upgraded the pipe network a little bit. And now they should be getting to every single centrifuge. I mean, like, look at this, bro. We have tons of combs available, and they're just not reaching all the centrifuges. It's an issue with the pipe network. It is what it is, man. I'm done. I'm so sick of having to constantly fix everything because of the stupid server lag. I'm done. We're just gonna get the rest of the Quarry Bees in, and I'm literally never gonna play until we have all the resources available. I'm done playing in this lag, bro. You got me so messed up. I'm done. I'm getting off the hamster wheel. I'm done. I'm getting my life back. I'm not gonna stay in my dungeon playing Minecraft all day. Right, guys? Right? Oh, Quarry Bees are out. Time to look for some more. It's just an infinite cycle. It's an infinite... Anybody who's done this project understands what I mean, man. Actually, maybe not, because I'm on a deadline here. I'd imagine that, like, most people undertake this as, like, a... You know, something to slowly work towards, not just throwing everything out and just beelining it. Beelining, get it? Because... I'm sorry, I know I need to just keep doing this and just shut up and, like, cut to after I'm done, but it just gets so lonely. You know, I'm moving like Conquest out here. That was in confidence. Alright, next row. Oh man, just 3 more to go. Surely our sand production must just be through the roof right now. What are we looking at here? Sand. You know, it's okay, it's okay. I will say, though, that, like, we're also producing sand via mystical agriculture, and it's, like, 200 per second here. It's hard to gauge, but... yeah, once again, it's hard to gauge, but it's, like, 200 per second, so technically we're at 400 per second, but let me get the rest of these rows done. Alright, we're approaching the final row here. We're, like... definitely gonna have to use copper bees because we only have 47 more Quarry Bees left, and I'm done with the hamster wheel. Not gonna go make more. I swear I literally bred like 600. How have we used them all? Unbelievable. And then we're gonna look at the sand production. It's still gonna be pathetic. Yeah, like, oh my goodness. How, man? How is it not helping that much? You guys, I'm gonna cry. Like, I'm actually gonna cry. How are we not generating 1,000 sand a second right now? Bro, we have literally like 1,000 Quarry Bees in our arsenal. We got some in modular bees too, and we're barely... Yo. What a pity, man. What? At least we're producing hella copper, right? Right, guys, at least we're producing... At least we got hella copper, right? I know what I have to do. I have to go make another sand mystical agriculture farm. But it like might actually break me. I'm not even joking. I just want to sit down and just get off of this world and just I just want to let our resources compile already, man. Dude, like, it just, you give and you give and you get nothing. You know, y'all are actually, the Quarry Bees suck. Y'all are pathetic, man. I'm gonna have to go build a mystical agriculture farm. And I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I can feel it building. I can't keep doing this. The second that we get this Dyson Sphere, I was planning on finishing up Ortec City, but like, bro, I can't. Like, the delay is driving me nuts. We're gonna finish up the Dyson Sphere, decommission every single B structure, and then I'm ending the video right there.
Help me. Actually help me, bro. I can't keep doing this, bro.
It barely even helped. That's crazy. God. Okay, yeah, okay. What we'll do is we won't make any new mystical agriculture farms, but I'm just gonna go make some more fire and dirt seeds, and I think we'll just, like, basically overhaul all of our farms so they're growing sand, because I have no idea how all of these sand bees, and this is the production of sand that we're looking at? This is pathetic, bro. Like, what? Alright, so... You know what? This entire farm is going to get replaced because we don't need inferium seeds whatsoever. How much essence are we making? Making tons of fire essence. Amazing. Our essence is lagging behind a little bit. Alright. So, we're only going to focus on copper now because we're done with the iron that we need. Like, straight up. We just need 6.4 million more, and that's nothing. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to go AFK. I don't think this should take more than a day of AFKing. I think that we'll be ready very soon, actually. But, see you guys in a bit. Hey, guys, what's up? Man, how about that time lapse? Okay, look, here's what happened. Last night... Oh my goodness, yo, the sun is completely covered. Okay. Here's what happened. Last night, I go to sleep, right? PC's on, OBS is firing on all cylinders, and I think that it's recording the time-lapse. And then I went to sleep, and I woke up, and there was an 8-hour-long recording in my videos folder. I'm like, alright, cool. There it is. There's the time-lapse. Nope. It's just completely frozen. Yeah, apparently you're not supposed to tab out of Minecraft, and I was like, man, you know what, I'm gonna be so smart, I'm gonna turn off my OLED monitor so that I don't get burn-in, and then boom, it just destroyed the entire time-lapse, so yeah, we're finished. Anyway, hey, it doesn't even matter, bro, we're at 99.5% of the sun action. I mean, I guess now we get to see the final moment together, I'm so happy, man. This has just been a journey and a half, like, oh my goodness. Wow. Let's go to the mining dimension. We can see it best there. Dude, I got some, like, crazy, like, glitch, too. For some reason, my entire world was, like, it wasn't loading any new chunks, and I couldn't teleport back home. Dude, the sun. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I had to free the lapis bees, what I was talking about. Because the lag was just too bad. Like, I couldn't even play the game. Hold up. This is going to be on the thumbnail. Confirmed, actually. I'm not even joking. Oh, Lord, that's kind of bright. Do that. I'm gonna have to go in with photon shaders too. Alright, so what was our like first beam? You know what? I'm not even like that sentimental. Let's just find any beam, bruh. Let's find any rail ejector controller and just focus on it. There it goes. We just need like, bro, like for some man. We got every single one in the fleet firing sails. And then maybe just one firing beam somewhere. Now it's going to take forever. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Great. Appreciate that. Let me just... Gotta do the dirty work myself. You do realize now that, like, when we're going after our 2,000 days... Actually, I don't... If y'all want to see 2,000 days, let me know. I'm going to play the world regardless. Because this is, like, my leisure world. But I literally have more energy than I am ever going to need. I don't think you guys understand just how much 1 billion forge energy is, bro. A nuclear fusion reactor makes like 30 million forge energy per tick, and we're making 1 billion. Alright, come on, y'all. Come on, let's hurry up. I wonder if the horror is still running. Yo. Oh no, it's turned off. Okay. Yeah, because everything's just backed up. Not enough room and output. What? Oh, yeah. I think I destroyed the entire storage network because I was just trying to reduce lag. Gosh, man, I'm going to have to do a time-lapse for this. Jeez. Did it use up all those beams? Was that not enough? How many should we make? Should we make like... Yeah, that has to be enough, surely. If that ain't enough, I don't know what is. Okay, and then we'll just import all the sail action right now, just so we can only shoot beams. What a day to be alive. We actually just harvested the entire sun. Really just makes you think. You know, because when I first started this world, and I thought that I could do it in 100 days, and then we ended up taking, like, literally 1,000 days. Just shocking. Can't believe I thought I'd be able to do it in 100 days. So these 4 will be shooting beams. I mean, hey, back to basics. You know, it is kind of a sentimental ending. Y'all think I could spare, like, a moment with photon shaders just to capture the sun? Let's try. No, let's. I'll try it after we max out the Dyson Sphere, because I'm trying to get something for the thumbnail. You got me messed up. If y'all do want to see 2,000 days, though, like, I am so down. I'm not even joking. It probably will take me a longer time, because you gotta understand that for these videos... Okay, sun's in the middle of the sky, so they can't do it. But for these videos, I usually just edit them myself, so it takes me so long. Alright, about time to go, y'all. Oh my goodness, man. Oh, we're back online. Yep. Hey, this part was long enough for a time lapse at this point. It's like beating a dead horse. Hurry up. Man, good old the horror. Best dang ore processor of all time. It's crazy to me that all this is just for 3 times ore processing, by the way. Lord have mercy, what are we doing? Why are there like 4 firing over here? Yay, we did it, guys! Oh man, I'm so happy that we did it. What a sentimental, fun moment. Look guys, the number's rising, come on. Like I care, I was happy at 10%. I was happy at 1%. I didn't need 100%, y'all needed 100%. A billion forge energy. We're gonna kill a sun for no... Yo, look at the... Dude, look at the effects. That's sick. That might go on the thumbnail. Oh, that's so cool. I gotta... I gotta turn on photon shaders, really. Please don't kill my game. Actually, please, bro. Please, just let me get the thumbnail, and I'm never gonna... Please. I won't ever complain, I promise. Why the photon not work? Okay, this'll do. Unplayable. I'm sorry, I had to say it. Unplayable. We're getting there, guys. Let's do a final countdown. 5, 4, 3,
2,
1. Hooray! We did it! We actually did it, you guys. Look at that. Fully harvested, fully ours. The Dyson Sphere. Harvesting soul, and then soul. Not funny. You guys don't have to laugh. It wasn't funny. Don't pity me. Anyway, I'm gonna end the video right here. Right here. Yeah, we still got so much to do in this world, so I'll keep playing, if y'all want to see it. But yeah, final visual for the cinematic effect. Peace.